because
Right, and you were giving your memories to
the Raven
Kiliv
Queen.
and the Raven Queen.
Yeah,
Kind of like working with both of them.
Basically, yeah. Any memories? So like, not really recently with our recent travels, mainly just his own memories and anything that he may have heard, like stories that our party members may have told. He gives those stories to the Raven Queen and Kalimvor while he sleeps, like when he meditates. That's him basically uplinking to them and uploading those memories into, I guess, her hands to be distributed and whatnot.
Okay. All right. That's how I figured that worked, and that's how I remember it. So I was just double checking. So everybody else passes out. The monster reaches over and grabs you, and one of the shades puts you to sleep. And you fall backwards, entering a dark expanse. And as you kind of gather your bearings, you start stepping forward as you're falling. And you step forward in ankle deep water with darkness all around you and blue clouds in the distance as twilight shines from the blue clouds and a gold aura appears out of the corner of your vision. And as you turn, your vision solidifies onto a silhouette of the Raven Queen. And she is currently drawing from the strings of fate, preparing souls for the afterlife. And she appears not to notice you. And you take a breath, not realizing you were holding your breath as you were falling into the nightmare. And when you take your breath, she turns and notices your presence and, like, lurches into your view, her face gigantic in front of you. And she screams, "You dare enter my presence while you travel with a patron of Vecna. You claim ignorance while you fight alongside someone in pact with Vecna. The pact bond of Orcus, my sworn enemy and my greatest foe."
Mother, I am not aware. Who is this blasphemer?
You're met with silence as she glares at you.
Oh, how was I to know without any knowledge of?
You know not the powers of Vecna? You can't sense the magic that is antithesis to mine?
I cannot. There are ways to cover up such magics as.
Then you are useless to me. You are no longer a cleric of mine. I renounce you. Begone. And as she waves her hand, you are thrust from her presence as she turns back to her task. And you feel all of her presence leave you as you are left in the darkness with no twilight, no light at all, just floating in nothingness.
Aelith thinks of who it may be that he's been traveling with. Can I make some sort of insight check to see?
Yeah. Make an insight and a history.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty good roll there.
Math, history, no, that's great. That one.
Oh, damn.
Both sides of the spectrum.
Well,
Yeah.
So you know that Drada hates spiders, and that there is something with Loth there because she's communicated with it, or communicated that part of her backstory. And you know that the only other warlock in your group is Minxalia. But as you think back, you don't really remember anything that stands out between the two of them. And you don't think that anybody else has any pact magic. Everybody else seems to be druidic based, which would be antithesis to Vecna. Or there's no, I lost his name. Dracul, who doesn't seem to have magical presence or properties to him. And Grayson just seems to be. He has some magic, but it seems to be almost druidic based. You haven't sensed anything particular from anyone, but you know that the two warlocks are Drada and Minxalia.
So putting two and two together, I can assume that Mixalia, because we may have talked and been together, but I don't think Mixalia has ever been open, per se, about anything relating to their past. Just that they're in search of knowledge is what Valeth would know.
Well, neither has Drada. The only thing you know about Drada is she was afraid of the spiders because they would lead her back to Loth. And you know that Vecna, you rolled a 1 on history, so you don't know any
Right. So
history of gods.
I don't know much about who would necessarily.
Does anybody really know much about Vecna?
Yes, actually, after his downfall, his deeds and what he had done was spread very wide, especially with Raven Queen followers.
Excellent.
For his insight check, then, what does he feel? Does he feel more trust in his relationship, however that would be, right, with Mixalia?
So the other part of that with the relationship with Mixalia, that's pretty much all you'd gather. You don't have anything to go off of because their magic doesn't necessarily like scream anything, and neither does Drada's. It's just
It's
form of magic. It's warlock magic, yeah. So but what you do get with that 23 is you do know that the presence that you felt as you think back to your conversation with the Raven Queen didn't seem right. It didn't seem like what you've experienced when you've given away your memories. It doesn't seem like it was
her necessarily.
You don't know if it was her, but you don't feel your magic right now.
Right.
So you don't know if it's true or not, or what's going on. You're in a confused state of falling through the abyss.
And that's what he's doing. He's falling, but just trying to pull every memory that he has from travel
which in this stressful situation, you have no memories.
Right. Which,
pretty much.
Just anything he can remember, and all he's focusing on now is that he can trust. Well, I can't even say that. Mixalia did lie to him.
I would say
gold.
I would say that the biggest thing that you're focusing on that keeps rattling your head and preventing you from thinking further back is the word "begone" as she casts you from her presence. That would probably be something that rattles you to your core.
Yeah, it's like almost like a banishment word, like, and the way he just teleported away and out of her presence, I guess, is worrisome.
Yeah.
He, being shunned by the Raven Queen, he clutches her amulet, which also has the scales of Kalimbor, like intertwined. It's kind of a hybrid. And he closes his eyes and reaches out to Kalimbor for guidance. Ultimately, his, primary deity, while he's in service of collecting the memories for the Raven Queen.
Right. Yeah, we'll step away there and go to everybody else's nightmares. We'll come back to that once we get the order of everybody done. Like I said, it wasn't supposed to be like a huge
Oh yeah.
hour thing for each person. I don't like doing that much focus on a single person anyway. But like I like to bounce.
Yeah,
quite often.
leave some openings for bringing things
Reflection.
up later. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How goes it?
Me and said something about
Yes, this is the image of Raven Queen.
yeah.
Ah.
I found it helps with imagination when you have something that's like detailed to focus on
Oh, absolutely.
by the fear
Yeah.
stalker, and it
Yeah.
was pretending to be a spider
Yeah.
skittering across the floor, scratched at you, and then you were put to sleep by a shade.
Yeah.
So, as you fall asleep, or yeah, basically fall asleep, you see the fear stalker step over the top of you, and you feel like you're encased by the spider, and the world pulses and goes black, and all you hear is
Oh my God.
rumble through your mind as you're standing back on the road. It's dark and misty, and you're on the road just as you were when the battle started.
Okay. Lovely.
What do you do?
Uh, uh, um, uh,
Yes.
Stand there and go,
no. Um, uh, okay, so it's right here, right? Like, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm,
you're standing right where you are.
yeah.
Right before the battle started, you remember the fear stalker coming from this direction.
Okay. And so now it's right here, right?
No, we're doing theater of the mind. It's not actually the battle map isn't being updated with what's going on.
Oh.
But just for visual representation, you're standing there, and you're just standing there looking out at the dark mist. You want to look around, find your friends, look into that bush to see if that thing's coming.
I mean, I'll look to see if I can see it coming.
Roll a perception check. A fucking natural 20.
Gotta love those ones.
All right. And it's a flat 20 too. So, as you look, before your eyes get to the bush, you notice there's no sound. There is nothing, just mist and forest. And you turn around and look behind you, like, why are my friends being so quiet? There should be a carriage and horses. There's nothing there. And you turn back, and as your eyes pan the forest, you see thousands and thousands of little beady eyes as they surround you. And all of the moonlight disappears, and it's sheer and utter darkness as the eyes move closer and closer. And you are getting ready for battle, because you're not one to just like curl up in a ball and cry. And they completely surround you, and now they're within about 10 feet of you. And you can see it's a horde of spiders of various sizes. Small, huge, bigger than the ones that you fought in the cave that were 10 feet tall. There's some bigger than that. Just enormous spiders everywhere.
Hmm. Um.
What would Morgan do if she was surrounded by spiders?
She'd set shit on fire is what she'd do. Okay. So, yeah, she would... I imagine she would want to use burning hands and just fucking go ape shit. Just burning shit
Okay.
down.
So you activate Burning Hands, and you, in your fear and your anxiety, you spread both hands out as fire comes out of both hands and roasts hundreds of spiders. And the flames, they're just not enough. And you pull out your maul and you start swinging it, crushing spiders, turning it into a flail and smacking other ones, activating your divine smite and pushing that radiant power through. And you feel like you're going to get overrun. And instinctively you call to your inner deity and activate your channel divinity as a last ditch, as they're on top of you, covering you, biting you, scratching you, hitting you with webs, everything. And as you activate your channel divinity, it doesn't work. Your magic seems to be failing you. Oh, and don't forget, above table, don't forget you do have an inspiration die still that you can use to re-roll anything that's a low roll.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you've had that since your interaction with Quizen.
Oh, yeah.
So as you go to activate that channel divinity and it doesn't work, the hope seems to leave you as you are covered. And with that natural 20 perception still, you look down and the floor is no longer dirt. It's wood. And everything pauses. And a space is created around you for you to stand up and look around. And as you look around, you see an individual standing on a ship just outside of the ring of the horde of spiders. As he steps forward, he pulls out 2 mauls, and they ignite with purple crackling energy as he walks through the space that a spider occupies. And he looks at you with a smile on his face and pure white eyes and says, "Hello, lassie. Bit of a nightmare you have in here. Let's just..." And he slams his hammers back against the facade behind him as electricity crackles and the world shatters behind him. "Clear that up, shall we?" And you see the visage of the spiders and the forest and everything shatter into glass and fall away. And you're standing on a ship in the ocean with moonlight lighting the ship and a dense, dense fog surrounding you. You recognize this individual. He's the voice of Tyr, the god whose oath you broke.
I thought so.
And he's standing there staring at you, blind, but he knows right where you are. Says, "Don't just stand there gawking, lassie. We haven't got all day. Tyr has a message for you. Let's walk to the bow and talk." And he turns around and walks towards the bow of the ship. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. He holsters his mauls, and as he steps to the bow, he says, "Now, Tyr and I both know about your oath, and I want to be clear. You did break your oath to the church, but you did not break your oath to Tyr. You followed his tenets to the letter. You saw unjust being happening and you corrected it. And Tyr stands by you in that. But we can't have people going against the church without punishment. And your punishment was the suffering that you've had to go through without his influence. And he sent me on his behalf to rectify that suffering."
Okay.
Do you say anything or do you just stand there?
I want to ask him why now, all this time later.
Because now you understand, you are aware of what it is to be without Tyr's blessing. You are aware of what it is to live a life as an oath breaker.
So what does this mean for me going forward?
Nothing ever means anything for you, lassie. You make the meaning. The things don't make the meaning for you. When I was blinded, I was told that I was a blind man. Do I appear to be a blind man to you?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
see more than any others do. Through my loss of sight, I now see more than I ever saw when I had eyes. I am the voice of Tyr, but I do not speak with the authority of a god. The world does not make you. The world does not mean for you. You mean for the world.
Okay.
So, this was a nightmare brought about by some ridiculous creatures. You got yourself into a weird mess of things, Missy. I've held the nightmare back. You will sleep peacefully, but I'd like to impart this blessing upon you. And he touches your maul as blue crackling lightning attaches itself to your maul.
Heck yeah. I appreciate
And
that. Thank you.
continue to follow the tenets of Tyr, and more blessings will come upon you. Continue to fight for what is just and right. That will be your meaning. Or fucking chaos. It's all your choice, lass. You choose your meaning. And as he says, you choose your meaning, the ship falls away from you. As he's standing on the ship and the hole in the ship appeared. And you fall down, landing in the water underneath the ship, and the ship closes back up. As you sink into the darkness.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. That's it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool. So now I've got a lightning maul now.
Maybe. You don't know what the ability is yet.
Ah, that's not fair.
You didn't ask him.
You just
could have
stood there
said,
and you
"What
just
is
went, oh,
this?"
okay. Is that it? Okay.
Disorienting situation, okay? I mean,
You're right. You're just speaking to the voice of your god. You're just gonna stand there. Okay.
she's kind of dumb, remember? She's kind of dumb.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have the biggest brain, all right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why her muscles are so big to make up.
Yeah, compensation. That's why a lot of men drive big trucks. I get it. I totally understand.
Totally same thing. Yeah. All right, so what now? What do we
Now
do?
we wait for the session to start.
Excellent.
Okay.
Or you could hang out and listen for other people's nightmares if anybody else pops in. Right. So, last you left off, you were standing there with a shade looking at you, and you had willfully succumbed to the nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
And your vision went black. And as you feel like you've come back to wakefulness, you think to yourself, is the nightmare over already? And you look around and you're in a cave. It's like the caves that you were just in, but it's dark. There's no glowing stone down further in the cave. There's no light source from anything. It is pitch black. And you can't even see in grayscale other than a circular formation of stone that lets you know that you're in a cave. And it's wet and dark. And you don't remember ever being in a place this dark. The last time you remember being somewhere this dark, you were a child and you had not yet unlocked your dark vision of your drow senses. And you look further into the cave system and there's a light in the distance. What do you want to do?
I am first. Am I sitting? Am I standing? Am I laying on the ground?
You've just sat up, like you're in that just woke up, looking around, taking stock of your surroundings.
Okay. So first I'm going to kind of feel on the ground and kind of get a type of sense for where I am. I know it's damp and wet, and I can probably feel the rock formations underneath me, I'm guessing.
When you spread your arms out to feel the ground underneath you, you feel spider webs, and your hands
Oh.
are stuck, and your feet are hooked by the webs as something yanks you up, upside down, hanging from the top of the cave. And you feel a pinch in your neck, and you're slammed into the mud. As you are slammed into the mud, your face is down in the muck, and your head is wrenched to the side, and you hear a pop. And suddenly, all of your nerves light on fire. But you cannot move your legs. You cannot move your arms. You cannot move your neck. You are completely paralyzed.
Ah.
Your vision is still intact. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Do perception. Just normal?
Yeah,
Or would
just
it
a
be
normal perception check.
okay.
What was your modifier? 2. Okay, 16.
Mhm.
You see, with your head turned to your left, you see a very hairy spider leg. And you are lifted up onto what you assume to be the hairy thorax of the spider, as you are encompassed in webs up to your shoulders. And you are carried through the cave system. And
Oh, go ahead.
Every few minutes, you feel a prick in your neck. And then the feeling returns, fire to your body, no feeling, no numbness.
So, would I know what's happening right now? Because I know lore-wise, I know what's happening, but should I like do a history check to see if I would know, or is this something that just from living in Drow society she would know?
Well, you roll a history check. We'll see what you can remember in this stressful situation.
Okay.
Okay. So you remember fighting the spiders in the caves, and you remember coming out, doing your shopping with your friends. You were all kind of laughing, giggling, walking behind the cart, walking through the forest, and those nightmare creatures came out, and they put you to sleep, nearly killed you first, and then told you they were putting you to sleep. And then you remember darkness and waking up in the cave.
Okay.
But you're being carried by what you assume is a spider. You saw a spider leg, and you're on the thorax of the spider.
Okay.
And you can see the cave moving, and hear the rhythmic skittering of the spider as it moves through the cave. So,
Okay.
eventually, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I know at this point it would be paralyzed. I'm assuming from the neck down. Is that correct?
But pretty much the only thing you can move is your eyeballs currently. Like you
Okay.
might be able to move your head a little bit, but they broke your neck.
Okay.
You don't have any feeling. You have feeling throughout your whole body, but you don't have any mobility. It's every time you try to move a limb, it's like fire shooting up the limb. Like when you sit on the toilet too long and your legs go numb and you
Okay.
try to walk on them and you get that fiery tingly go up your legs that hurts like a bitch.
So I
It's
think
like
at this
that, but your
point,
whole body.
I think internally I would probably be screaming at this point.
Okay.
Because I don't think she would be audibly able to scream if paralysis was set in.
So the world gets darker and darker and darker until you can't even see anything. And suddenly you realize your face is covered. There's no vision, there's nothing. But you are thrown from the thorax of the spider and you land on the ground. And a paralyzed thump onto the ground, which hurts tremendously. And you are dragged across the floor as you feel every pebble, every piece of sand, every little bit that touches against your skin, you are hyper aware of because all of your other senses are cut off. And you are swung up into the air as the webbing is ripped from your face. You see Loth in front of you. And in her arms, as you see there, is not the man in the picture. It is the maiden of Elistre that hid you from Loth. And her face is a mask of fear and pain and anguish, and her body is completely limp. Do you think you could hide from me, child?
Am I able to speak, or is it like telepathically?
It would be telepathic.
Okay. I'm trying to see what I would say here.
Her mouth is currently occupied sucking the life force out of the Dark Maiden.
Okay. I think honestly I would be screaming for her to not do this. Don't harm them. They were just trying to protect me.
Oh, her? As she drops her body to the floor and a crowd of spiders snatch it up and take it away. She's already dead. But you needn't worry. I don't hold you responsible for the things done for me. You were but a whelp in an egg sack when I was ripped from my power and forced into these caves. Come to me, child. And you find that you're released from the webbing and your legs and arms are starting to function again. And your neck was just dislocated as one of the spiders grabs your neck and wrenches it back into place. It pops back into place with a loud crunch, and you are mobile again.
Okay. So I'll kind of regain sense of my mobility and just kind of like I'm literally doing this with my hands, but I know you can't see that.
Trust me, I do that all the time.
Okay. Just kind of regain the sense of feeling in my fingers and realize I'm whole again. And I'll look up at Lolth and I'll say, "You murdered my clan because of something that one person did. How am I to trust you?"
Would you not have done the same if thousands of your children were murdered and you found that the person who was responsible for murdering your children was assisted by all of those of your clan? One man like Drizzt doesn't act on his own. It may seem that way to most, but he gained housing, he was fed, he was raised, he was assisted. They were not all innocent, and the only ones that were harmed were those who fought back.
Okay. And I'll just kind of stare her down a little bit, trying to stare her down while also cowering at the same time, and say, "Driz spared the innocent. Elistre, he taught me that." And then I'll look at her and say, "You've kept us in darkness for all of these years, and you continue to keep us locked away in darkness. There's light above us, there's life above us, and you make us fight here for your own game."
Everybody has their own game, even the light. Look at those in your own company. How many of those in your own company have been in the light their whole lives and still struggle and strive through life? I do not keep you in the Underdark. You all chose to be in the Underdark with me. You are all free to leave. The problem is, you all seem to need to leave through me. I am not a gateway. I am not a monster standing in your path. There are other paths to take. You found your way without confronting me. Drizzt could have done the same. So could your whole clan. But everybody seems to go through me. I am not here to squabble with peasants and lowly little mushrooms growing in the dirt. I have things I am trying to accomplish. And it appears that you do as well.
And what things would those be that you're trying to accomplish?
I want to stop the suffering of my children. I want to achieve a power that makes me such a threat that others do not come to my domain to fight. I want to be a safe haven for all of those that follow me. And you are welcome to be one that follows me. You will not be limited to the dark. You will be comfortable in the dark, as your kind always has. I will sustain your pact. I will sustain the pact that you made with Illustre if you agree to become my pact bond and work with me to free our people from the trappings that they have led themselves into.
Or would I become another slain, just like the matron Malice?
All pacts have their beginning and end. The pact that you made has an end. All pact bonds are tools. It is a contract of use. You don't go to the blacksmith and expect him to make a sword for you without paying him. Right? That is all a pact bond is. I am agreeing to make you weapons in exchange for you assisting me in my goals.
I cannot assist you because I don't have the same goals as you. I know if I believe you, I would be slaughtered. Just like you slaughtered the rest of my family.
As you say that, her long claw stabs into the center of your chest.
And I scream and I just try to wrap my hands around it and try to hold on to it to push it out. And
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
okay. Let's see, where is Constitution? Come on. Where are you? Where do I find that? Sorry. Oh, I found it.
Eight. You go to reach up and grab her appendage, and your arms aren't working. Your whole body is limp again. And she grabs with her claw inside your chest. She grabs your heart and pulls you by your heart closer to her and says, "Wrong choice." And you are immediately devoured, but you feel every bit of flesh that is removed from your body, every bit of blood, every tendon snap is fire as your body is sundered and eaten by spiders.
Lovely.
All
So
right. That is where we'll stop you. And you succumbed to the sleep of the shade. And as you fade into the darkness, falling to the floor, your vision comes back into a landscape that's very familiar to you. This is just outside of your hometown, where you grew up. And it's not ravaged, it's not destroyed, it's lush and plentiful, and the homes are all intact. It seems very peaceful. And as you walk through the center of town, heading towards where you know your home is, or was, or is, your home is there. and there's smoke coming from the chimney as you smell your mother's cooking. And as you breathe out and get ready to take a deep breath of what you remember your mother's cooking to be, you breathe in deeply, and it's fetid and rotten, and it drags at your nose and like smells like char and poison and death and blood and iron and fear. And you're in your village. It's dark. Everything is chaos. There are gaki, blood fiends, and astral stalkers rushing through your village. And you hear their cries resonate inside you as you bust down the door to your house. Roll a perception check for me. Okay. You see, if you want to know what the gaki, the blood fiends, and the astral stalkers look like, they're on the right on your in your chat box.
Okay.
Should be 3 pictures there. As you bust down the door to your house, you see your mother standing at the stove, at the fireplace stove, and your father is sitting on the bed, and your aunt and cousins are cowering in the corner. Why are they calm? Why are the other ones panicked? Why aren't they panicked? And as the door smacks against the wall, the peaceful home scene that your mother and father were making is replaced with your father charging you with a spear in his hand. And he stabs the spear into your chest as you reach out with the claws of an astral stalker. Your hand is the astral stalker's hand as you reach out and stab him with the claws through the chest and crush his rib cage in your hands. They seem so fragile, so easily broken. And he's thrown into your aunt and cousins that are against the wall. And he steps forward, and your other hand reaches out and goes through your mom's stomach and gorges her. And she looks up at you and says, "Why are you doing this?" And you hear your father's voice in your head. "Why did you kill us, Dracul? Why did you side with the Abyss?" As you awaken from your slumber.
So, am I still in the village, or am I back in the bushes?
I will describe that as we come back.
Okay.
Well, that's
Yours was
fun.
short but deep.
Very deep.
Like, wow.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Nah.
No, you don't want to? Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready, Therapy and
Ready to
Christian.
go.
You ready, Grayson?
I am ready as I'll ever be.
All right. The last thing you remember You were sitting on the carriage. You were having a discussion with your father as he stabbed a dagger down your throat. Or into your throat. As you startle awake from that nightmare, the "you are such a disappointment" echoes in your head over and over and over. But that was just a nightmare. Everything seems fine. As the carriage is rattling along, you feel a big bump. Do-do, do-do. You turn to look behind you to see what you ran over. Roll a perception check for me.
Alright, 1 sec.
All right.
Well, shit. A 10.
Behind you, in the back of your cart, is the bodies of your friends. They are bloody, lifeless. They're scars and scratches, dismemberments. And you see another familiar body behind the carriage. It looks like you ran over another body. What do you do?
Everybody is basically dead in the back of the carriage, and it smells like it feels like I just hit another body.
Yeah, and you see the body behind the carriage. It's got armor.
I'm going to pull my weapons and slowly move around to check on the body that was driven over with my bow drawn, pointing at it.
All right. You walk up, and it is Morgan. Her head is gone. Her arms have been partially eaten. Her whole body is ravaged. And you just drove over her with a cart. So there's cart marks across her chest.
In that case, I am going to try to get some distance and try to see if I can tell what's going on around me. Like, look for if there's a creature or something like that, or figure out what's going on.
As you step away and kind of your mind flashes back to the start of that fight where you passed out, and you saw the creature approach out of the woods, but you didn't see anything after that. And you remember your discussion with your father, and it all comes back to you now. When you woke up, all of your companions were dead. You were in the cart, just slumped. And Valeth was dead a few steps off of the cart. Dracul was in the bushes. Morgan was standing in the middle of the road in front of you. Drada was at the back of the cart. And Mingsalia was in the back of the cart. And they were all dead. And you remember taking their bodies and putting them into the cart. And you were just barely doing it, barely awake, barely alive, loading their bodies up into the cart. And you realize you need to get Morgan's body into the cart.
Yep.
Roll a strength check to get her body
Okay.
into the cart. You
Oh my
just
god, a nat 20.
you just hoist your body into the cart. You're distraught, your pain, your anguish, just it doesn't even feel like weight to you. You just pick her up and set her into the cart carefully. You throw the tarp over the bodies and you take the cart down the road. And you're driving the carriage for what seems like days. The bodies getting flies on them. Like, you're just carrying carcass with you at this point. And you're heading to Felicity because that's where you were going. And you're just on autopilot. And you see the gates of Felicity. And in the gates is a cloaked figure. He's the only one you've seen since this tragedy happened. And you pick up the horse's pace a little bit. It's just trying to get back to a sense of normalcy. And when you look down at the horses and give them the command to go, and you look back up, the figure's gone. And you hear howls and screeches and cries from the forest as hordes of beasts attack the wagon. They drag your friends' bodies out, and you're instantly surrounded by hordes of animals.
I'm just gonna start shooting arrows at him.
You reach to grab your bow, and your hands are frozen in fear. You can't move. And your head turns to look at the carriage beside you as you feel something climb up into the carriage. And it's that visage of your father. And his eyes are messed up. His face is messed up. His arms half chewed off. And again, he stabs you in the throat. You are such a disappointment. It echoes again and again. And as you think you're dying, you taste the blood and the steel on your tongue as you cough up blood. And you watch as your father transforms into a wolf and bites your ankle and drags you off of the cart and starts dragging you towards the forest.
Can I fight it at all?
Roll a strength check. Roll a melee.
13.
Roll a melee attack. Unarmed attack.
Okay.
You try to stop yourself from being pulled off the cart, and you are ripped from the cart. You're scrambling. You try to kick and punch and swing swords if you can get them, but you can't get them out of your holsters. You grab rocks and you throw them. And you're just pulled deeper into the forest. The rocks ping off of your father's head, the wolf's head. As it pulls you closer and closer to the forest, you look up. Roll a perception check for me.
$21.
All right. You look up into the trees as you see a deer carcass up in the trees. And on a branch above it is a creature, a monkey, with a red face that is devouring the deer. As you see the monkey, it looks down at you and jumps from the branches and lands on top of you. And it shoves its hand into your chest and grabs a hold of your heart and says, "Welcome to the hunt." As its maw opens, covers your entire face, and your world goes black.
Damn.
Roll a history check for me.
One sec, trying to find history. There it is. Ten.
All right. You are a follower of someone. Do you know who that is? Who you're following?
Yeah, it's M something. Hold on. Let me look at the name. It's I'll find it. It starts with an M.
Malar.
Yes, that one.
The monkey that jumped down and said, "Welcome to the hunt," was Malar. That's what Malar looks like.
Oh shit.
He's actually god of beasts, not necessarily god of the hunt. He's the
Well, that
god of
sucks.
fury. Fury, hunting, stalking, bloodlust, bestial savagery. Oh. The last one that we have left, he wanted you all to be here to hear his story. Or her story, I should say. Is Mingsalia. Are you ready? Mingsalia? If you're talking, you're muted. Therapy, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. You ready for yours?
Yeah. I was
All
zoned out
right.
because it's not also stuff my character would know. So I wanted to try to keep that information out of my head.
Okay. All right. Is everybody else able to hear?
Yes.
10-4.
Yeah.
All right.
Indeed.
Drada?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. So, therapy wants you guys to hear his nightmare because it will give you some character cues on his character that are necessary. But what you hear is not anything that your character knows. So you'll need to play it as if your character does not know this information. Good?
Closing Grayson's ears.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Just cover
All
the
right.
child's ears.
Dracul is sleeping, so.
I don't think it matters for Morgana. Her head is
Dracul
gone.
is sleeping, Bandit's streaking, so we'll see how this works.
Drada's
All
getting
right.
eaten by spiders right now, so.
Tasty spiders.
All right. Mingsalia. You are walking through the halls of the academy. You are headed towards the mess hall. It's a stone hallway. As you turn right through an arched stone doorway, you enter what looks like a Viking mead hall. As you scan the room, give me a perception check.
13.
You scan the room and you see your sister at the edge of one of the tables, and there's a person sitting next to her. You recognize this individual, and he is laughing and giggling with her, and she's laughing back, and they're extremely playful. But this person is Curiel.
Right.
Why is he next to your sister? He hates tieflings. And he wraps his arms around her like a friendly embrace. And they start kissing. And as they're kissing, he looks directly at you and glares in your direction. What do you do?
Not necessarily fully understanding what's happening, I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force at him.
You go to cast your magic and it's not there. It's not at your reach. And
knowing that information, she'll pull out one of the daggers she has and blindly rush towards to stab him in the neck.
as you rush forward, the room moves with you. And you realize to yourself, you're not actually here. You're out on mission with your friends. You're perceiving your sister. You're just leaving Firelit, or you're shopping at Firelit Forge. You're just about to leave. And you hear from your right, they make such a cute couple. And as you look to your right, you see the Herald that you've contacted before, that set up your pact with you. He's always cloaked in this dark robe and stays just outside of your peripherals every time you've met him. You've never actually seen his face, just heard his voice. He's handed you things from his sleeves and from darkness. He's always behind you, never in front of you. And as you turn your head to the right, he appears again in your left peripheral. And he says, "Keep watching. This is the good part." As you turn your attention back to your sister, Curiel has her symbol of Ogma in his hand. And he rips it from her chest and says, "You don't deserve this symbol. With a sister as cloaked in darkness as yours, you could never touch the light." A grim smile crosses his face. Your sister storms away crying, runs right past you and around the corner. What do you do?
Tries to reach out and comfort her as much as possible, even though she knows full well that her sister is not there.
So
Just the
as you go
instinctual
to
urge to comfort the sister.
as you go to move after her, you walk around the corner and she's standing there. And she's just out of reach. And you hear her crying and saying, "Minx, why did you leave me here with these people? Why do you keep proving them right with your lust for darkness?" As from the shadows, Ogma steps up beside her, holding another symbol out to her, this one glowing with light. "Save your sister, Nalra. We won't let the darkness claim her." "You're right," she says. If I have to, I'll take the darkness upon myself." As the world flashes forward, you're standing in a temple.
A familiar one?
Roll a history check. This is the Temple of Ogma that you studied in. This is the worship hall. And you're standing at the center podium as your sister walks up to you, holding the symbol of Ogma out that she just received. But that seems like ages ago. She starts screaming incantations as a bright light shines from the emblem into your eyes. The darkness pulls from your left eye and your right hand as it siphons out of you your pact magic and your bond to your patron being removed and siphoned by the symbol of Ogma.
Minx is going to try to pull and grasp at aspects that she knows she can't pull physically, but will attempt it regardless to put the power back inside of her.
All of the struggle. Roll in Arcana check. You struggle and try to pull that darkness back in. But this is a divine fueled elimination of your pact. It's not just attacking your magic and pulling it from you. It's re-signing the contract with somebody else's name. As the last bit of darkness leaves you and starts heading towards her, she says, "You couldn't stop yourself, so I will." And as the darkness rapidly strikes up her arms and up her neck and chest, it pulls into the center of her chest as a skeletal claw rips through the center of her chest and spreads her body in half. And she explodes into bits and fragments. And
Minx is
go
going
ahead.
to attempt to futilely piece her sister together, thinking that somehow that'll help. As there's floods of silent tears.
Roll a perception check for me. The skeletal hand that ripped through the chest walks towards you, walks out of the mist of her body. So tragic. A useless sacrifice. All that effort just to keep you from true knowledge. As he grabs at what you now see is the last speck of light from Nalro's spirit in his skeletal hand.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Not understanding that he's way too powerful, she's gonna try to grasp that essence of light and try to put it back into her disembodied sister. There's definitely like a fugue panic state happening.
He lets you reach for it as your hand passes through it and his hand futilely. It's just vapor. You have no power to grasp without your pact. You have no power at all. You barely have the power to stand on your own 2 feet as your legs go limp and you fall to the floor.
That's exactly what I was going to go with roleplay too. So that's great.
As he holds the light down towards your face, he brings it close to your face, almost to where you think you can see your sister's smiling face in the light. As his hand crushes the light into the darkness of his bones. And his left eye, lights up with that bright blue light, turns red, and then winks out. Stop letting things control you. And he snaps his bony fingers and you wake up.
Panicked, she's gonna go for the book with pact magic aspect, and is going to try to look to see if all the information for how the rituals work are still there.
Okay. Before that, we are going to do... I guess that will still happen, but
Cool.
we are
Just
going to...
bouncing.
I'm going to add everybody to a combat. I want everybody to roll initiative.
Cool, I like that.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry. Why is my initiative? What decimal points?
Because it does math.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
I have
Oh,
never
Mom,
seen
you can get
decimal point math.
Yeah, so when you roll initiative in some tabletop RPGs, if you have a half plus in your dexterity, if you have an odd number, it will give you a half increase, and sometimes it adds a 0.17 to everybody. It's really weird how that works, but if your initiative counter is rolling properly, like the number value is coming up with the right number, it should be correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It's definitely
Right,
something
so-
I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Valeth, you have a +4 to initiative. And that is from, where is your
Dex.
Your dex is 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then it adds your proficiency, and I don't know where it gets that 0.18 from, or the 0.12.
Right.
Like I don't know where that math comes from.
This makes no sense.
Let's see if I can look into that. Actually, Bowen, will you look into that? See if you can figure out why it adds a decimal point to the math for a initiative.
Sure, I can take a look into it.
All right, but I think everybody's modifiers are correct, other than that additional decimal that comes at random. All right. And let's see. Grayson, in typical fashion, you are first. As you wake up from
All right.
that nightmare, you are slumped in the cart. It is daytime. And driving the cart is a spectral being that looks like this.
I found it.
Oh shit. Okay.
And as you wake up from that nightmare, you hear in your head an infernal voice saying, "Be calm." What do you do?
I'm gonna wave my hand back and forth to try to figure out if he can see me or not, to see if he relies on dark vision or some other form of sight.
His eyes lock directly to yours. Did you have a nice dream?
Not really. What exactly just happened, and why are all of my comrades bloody as fuck right now?
Roll a perception check.
Oh shit, okay.
I didn't know Grayson could understand Infernal.
Not
It's telepathic speech, so he can understand it.
Yeah, that's rough. That is a not good perception check at all. I got
Um,
8
Nat
with a
one.
nat 1.
You go to look around, but your eyes are just captured by this creature's eyes. It looks like it's just smoke, but it's holding the reins. And the horses are listening to it. And it's speaking, but it's not speaking. And you're hearing it in your head, and that's all distracting you from what you're actually trying to look for. And the voice comes back in your head. Oh, your friends are fine. They all voluntarily submitted to the sleep. They have all been taken care of. They will all be taken care of. And it almost laughs like that creepy incorporeal hyena laugh in your head. But you don't feel injured. You feel fine.
I'm gonna look it in the eyes and be like, I don't like you. Wake them up.
Your head is grabbed by an absolutely monstrous creature. As your head is forcibly turned to look at this creature. And his head bends down, his teeth inches from your face. And he says, "Quiet. They are sleeping." It seems like that was also in your head, but you don't know.
I'm gonna ask that creature, when will they wake up?
When they do, guide the cart, they will wake up on their own. And it lets
Okay.
go of your head.
I guess I'm gonna put everyone into the cart.
No, they're so
they're in the cart.
roll me a perception again.
Okay. That's better than the nat 1 I had before.
As you your head is let go. You turn to look into the back of the cart, expecting to see the dismembered and bloody bodies of your friends and comrades. And they are all fitfully sleeping in the back of the cart, but they are all placed gently in comfortable positions. Some of them covered with blankets, some of them left in the open because they have fiery skin. And they all seem fine. They're restlessly sleeping, but they all seem fine.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use my tinder to start some wood on fire to kind of make some charcoal.
While you're in a moving cart?
Yeah, I'm just trying to burn the end of a stick enough that it is like charcoal so I can draw with it.
That fear stalker will, when you go to reach in your pack, he'll go, "What are you doing?"
I'm finding something to write with, or making something to write with.
Was the Fear Stalker afraid of what he was doing?
Well, you're not awake yet. I thought that was Christian talking for a second.
That was
You're not awake yet.
That was a curiosity as a player. Huh, the Fear Stalker is afraid.
I'm just making charcoal to write
Therapy. Roll an unconscious insight check with disadvantage.
Excellent.
All right. He
Nailed it.
says, "If you wake them, we will kill you. They
Don't worry.
remain asleep."
My goal is not for them to wake up during this. And then I take the piece of charcoal and I draw random shit all over everybody's face.
Oh my
All right,
God.
send me
Alright.
in a whisper what you're drawing on each
Okay.
person.
Above board.
So I'm gonna
You
say,
guys.
1 second, Bandit. As you finish drawing everything on their faces that you're gonna draw, you get to the last person, and before you are able to draw on his face, Dracul wakes up. He rolled next on the initiative.
Okay. So I basically get it right on everybody's face but Dracul.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to chuck the piece of chalk at the shadow thing as soon as he wakes up.
They're both gone.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw it on the ground so that no one sees that I have any.
Well, you
charcoal.
chuck it. You throw. Roll me a unarmed strike attack.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. All right, 1 second. For some reason, I haven't added the unarmed strike to my bottom thing because I didn't see myself ever using it.
Well, you just threw something, and that counts as an unarmed strike.
Yeah, but I
So-
didn't throw it at someone. I just threw it off.
You
the
Yeah, you
hope.
did.
You hope.
You threw it
Oh,
at the
gosh.
shade that was driving the cart because he rolled so low. You chucked it at the shade that was driving the cart, and it smacked the back of one of the horses' heads. And the horses aren't being driven right now. You are surfing an undriven cart as it like rolls down the road at a good clip. And the creatures are both gone. As the horse gets smacked in the back of the head with some charcoal and it takes off running. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
With
You're
advantage,
cool.
right?
Do you have advantage on dexterity saving throws for a reason?
If it's on a moving vehicle, yes.
With advantage, then. Dracul, as you wake up, you see Grayson. Roll a perception check.
He can't see me. I'm invisible.
You're not in darkness, you're in light. He's not using dark vision.
Shit. Okay, I'll take it. 23 on
12.
my.
Were you trying to hide that action?
The getting rid of it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I didn't want anyone to know I'm
Roll a
alright on
sleight
people's
of hand.
faces. Oh gosh. Alright, where's sleight of hand? There it is. Okay. A 20.
All right. So Dracul, you wake up kind of groggy, and you see that everybody else has charcoal on their face, but Grayson, who is standing in front of you, and the horses on the cart just took off running really fast as he's standing above you. And you're waking up from your nightmare.
What the fuck was that? And why are these horses running so fast? Don't you know how to control a fucking horse?
What was that dexterity saving throw? That was a 23. All right, you're still on the cart, and you're able to keep your feet.
I'm gonna be like, my bad, I was trying to check if y'all were awake, and then I'm gonna go back to drive the cart.
How did we
Alright,
all get on the cart? Last I remember, I was in the bushes.
Well, you see, I don't really know. I woke up and everyone was in the cart, and some of these people had charcoal written on them, but you and I were somehow okay, and so I went to wake you up first.
Can I roll an insight check just to see if I believe his story?
Yep. Roll an insight check. Grayson, roll a deception or persuasion check. Do not tell us which it is. Roll it privately. Oh, you know
Yep.
he's full of shit. He is completely and utterly, absolutely, and fully, completely full of shit. As completely full of shit as you've ever heard Grayson be.
Did you get a 1? Did you get a 1? You got a 1, didn't you?
You got
I
a
didn't
2.
get one.
You got a 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, please don't tell anyone.
Sucks to suck.
At this point, I don't think he'll need to. All right.
So why were you the first one awake?
Dracul, did you stand up? Or are you still laying down?
I'm still lightheaded, so I'm still laying down.
Okay. Grayson, make another dexterity saving throw because you have not tried to stop these horses from rampaging. And as you look up, you realize if you don't stop them soon, they're going to run this cart in the middle of the cart into a tree.
All right, dexterity saving throw, and I have advantage though because it's a moving vehicle, right?
Yep. So
All right, I'm gonna stop
you
them.
see the what do you do to stop them from running into the tree?
I leap over into the driving thing, and I just like pull back on the reins and just go, whoa, whoa.
Okay. That's not a roll for Valeth. That was a roll for me. As you do, one of the horses trips and breaks its leg, and the other one is the one that you threw the charcoal at. It's still going to be running, so it's going to turn and avoid the tree, but the right front spoke of the wheel hits the tree. Your cart is now disabled. Your horse did not
Damn.
have the dexterity to stop. Especially not on full sprint and you trying to haul back like an emergency stop.
You got
And
a
with
flat
all
tire.
the weight in the back. I mean, you got 6 people in this cart, and one of them's a pretty massive fucking person. All beef, plus all your supplies. So, as this rustling happens, speaking of massive beef person, Morgan, you wake up to the crashing of the cart into a tree. As you fly forward, Dracul, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, no.
You barely avoid getting impaled by one of Morgan's horns as she smacks her head on the headboard of the backboard of the captain's chair of the wagon. Morgan's now awake and just smacked her head on a piece of wood. As you woke up from falling into the ocean from a ship, you now smack your head into a piece of wood on a cart, and you are laying in Dracul's lap.
Can I start to rage but not fully rage? Like
Make an intimidation check. Because he is actually, so yes, you fully rage. Because he is touching you and you did not give him permission, and that is one of your triggers.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Where is rage? I don't know if I did it right.
Did you consume the resource?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's showing
shows
her
his
rage.
rage.
Her token showing rage.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if she used the Teeth of the Rage Drake feature, which I think is now broken on hers.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's broken. I'll have to fix that later. I remember how I did that one, so that'll be easy to fix, but I'll fix
I
that later.
enabled the thingy.
Dracul, you are inundated with heat as stupid thing. Morgan screams out, her teeth elongating, her form gets fiery, her skin turns blue, and she is in your lap with glowing yellow eyes. Morgan, roll an intimidation check for me with advantage. And
You got
Dracul, roll me a insight. You can choose to fail the intimidation if you would like.
Oh my god, a nat fucking 1.
You
That
fail the
fucking
intimidation
nat 1 out of the
either way. You are scared shitless. As you might have even browned your underwear. You flip her off of your lap and jump out of the fucking cart as you flip and land on your head, flipping out of the cart. And you now have the fear condition.
I'm sorry.
You are frightened of Morgan.
Already applied.
Am I allowed to communicate during this time?
What do you say as you fall?
What the fuck?
Bayless,
should-
you awaken to seeing on the opposite side of the cart of yourself. You were kind of leaning against the captain's seat. As you woke up, you see the red haze of Morrigan laying on her side as Dracul jumps up, swings back, and says, "What the fuck?" And that's what you wake up to after your nightmare.
All right. Raylith wakes up in a gasp. Just never seen him shook like this. Anyone who's awake, they probably don't see him as they're preoccupied, but he is visually distraught, darting his eyes around the cart, not really paying any mind to how Morrigan has gone into a rage for some reason. It's the last thing on his mind. He looks around for... I can't metagame this, so Minx Alia, your book, it's the thing that you read all the time, right?
You would know what book I read all the time.
Okay, so... And you're pretty secretive of the book.
Yeah, it would not be far from me ever.
Right. So his eyes dart to it, and he sees the commotion going around, and he reaches out to it, and he asks the Raven Queen for her forgiveness if this intrusion in the privacy of his comrade, goes against her. But he's doing it in the sense of trying to see if he can find any clues, because she's given him insight on a betrayer to his faith in the midst of the party, and he just wants to trust so bad that Minxalia is, even though they've had their times and she has lied to him about certain things, he's chalking it up to, I'm just bad with money. Maybe she was trying to take advantage of me, but we've had good, interactions, and it's important to stay together as a team. So he's fighting this in his head, but he'll reach out to the book and...
So first off, roll a perception check for me to see if you can see Minxalia and the little bit of chaos that's going on. See her book, and then roll a sleight of hand check for me and describe what you do when you grab the book, what you do with it.
And clarification, it would not be out publicly anywhere.
Okay.
It would be inside of like a
for it.
backpack or something. So, but you wouldn't see her put it away all the time.
Right. All right. So
You can roll that perception with advantage because you've seen her put it away, so you know where to look. Okay, you find the book.
So I'll
Sleight of hand.
slowly try to slide it out.
Okay.
And
While you're describing this, Minxalia, roll me a D100.
Do. Button.
Okay. Continue.
all right. So he'll hold the book in his lap. He'll sit up, hold it in his lap, just looking over the front of the book, and I'm assuming it's probably like arcane runes and things like that.
It's actually looks like a book that's just titled Mirrors of the Mind.
Mirrors of the Mind. And he's
Roll
gonna
me an
sit there.
Arcana check.
Okay. Gonna be good. Hey,
Heck yeah.
15 flat.
Okay. Minxalia, I will let you message him what he sees in the book that pertains to a Arcana 15.
Cool.
And roll me a perception check as you wake up.
Sure. How is Whisper? Instructors. There we go. That one should work. So I do public role with instructors in private? I don't know how to whisper it in Foundry. I think I did it right before.
So if you click on Whispers
There.
and then you click the add,
I have instructors. I have one for Valeth, Spectator, and you, and Bowen.
okay. If you just have that selected in the little drop-down bar that's to the left, then you can type in it and it will show up in that Whispers chat.
Okay, we had an issue where it would show up in other stuff, so I'm just gonna do this first.
Just type test.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Can anybody read that other than Valith and me and Bowen?
No.
Okay.
Who is able to read it? I thought I heard somebody say yeah.
No. I don't think anybody was.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. I'll do the perception check so that way there's story continuation while I'm typing.
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
Well, you can give that to him later. As you wake up, he's probably flipped through
to
the
clarify, I did not open the book. I said I read the cover.
Oh, okay.
He's,
Well, that
he's
would make a
debating,
different
right? Yeah.
information.
No. Yeah, he was debating opening the book, but he's staring at Mingsalia, just holding it tight in his lap.
But he would be able to see and decipher the arcana of the book, even with the pages closed. So you can
The vibe, I guess.
determine what he would have vibed from it, and from
Right.
knowledge of arcana and how magic works and the
Can
pacts and all that.
So
And you would have
then-
had to have had exterior symbols on your book that would have tied the authority of the pact magic to the book and basically encapsulated it in your magic
and
so that it could function as an arcane focus.
I know with my dream and the way that it went with my deity,
Mhm.
can I feel anything when I'm holding this book? Like, from that divine perspective, is it...
Roll an insight as well.
Okay.
He did succeed on
Would that be a
stuff.
religion?
He did succeed on stuff during his dream. Is there a way that he can get advantage on it?
Yeah.
What he rolled. That was a high
It was
DC for his
24.
dream
It was
stuff.
24.
It was
or
24.
Right.
Yeah.
I got
yeah,
a
you
1
can
on
get
his
advantage
dream.
on the insight.
Okay. He just wants to feel if his god is giving him anything. Because he wants to believe it was a dream, but he is shooken so much by it.
Okay. Mingsalia wakes up to see Valith holding his book and looking at the cover very intently.
She's gonna stab him in the hand and then take the book back.
Roll that dagger attack. Oh, I should have said everybody long rest. The only one who keeps their condition is the rage conditions for Morgan and the frightened condition for Dracul.
So I do long rest?
Yes,
I'll take care of
everybody
that.
long rests.
Good. Okay, I missed.
Okay, you missed with the dagger strike. Both of you roll a strength check for the book if you're
So,
going to battle for it.
Well, hold on. So, I see that she's stabbing for me. My hand is like on top of the book. So can I flavor it kind of like, you can make me roll sleight of hand maybe, but I know how much the book means to her. I want to grab the dagger by the blade, seeing that it's going towards the book, and I don't want it to hurt the book. I just want to grab the blade and prevent it.
In order
Am I
to do
still
that,
prone?
you would need to roll a base dexterity check at disadvantage, but you will also take the damage from the dagger
Yeah, that's fine.
because you are willingly dropping your AC to make it hit.
Okay, 5.
Oh, and that was a natural 22.
That was a
that
saving
was a
throw.
disadvantage.
Well, saving throw I rolled.
Yeah, roll a check for me.
Okay.
Unless your saving throw and your check is the same.
Do
you have a bonus to
it
saving
might
throws?
be... No. It's the same.
Okay, it's the same. So it'd be 9. So you roll your damage.
Who? Oh,
Me.
Okay.
For your dagger. But you do notice that he is using his hand to keep you from stabbing the book with the dagger.
She's in a panic state. She just wants the book back. She'll realize that information once she's got the book back in her possession. It's not showing a damage option for me because I missed.
It's on the chat.
Is it? I don't see it on
If
the
you
chat.
go to chat,
Oh, it's
So
because I
the
was in
attack and
rules.
damage,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
that's why. Three.
Did you roll the damage already
Nope.
before?
Nope.
It shows an 8 for your damage roll, and then a
That
3
was
for
to
your
hit.
damage roll.
No, that's to hit. Yeah.
Oh,
See,
okay.
it's a 1d20.
I see it now. Okay, so Valeth, you take 3 damage.
Okay.
Um.
Are you doing that for me?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
If I can apply it to you. As the book is in Valeth's hand still,
He'll
and
just say,
Mingsalia tried to stab you for it.
when he kind of slaps the dagger and gets cut, he'll say, Mingsalia, we've traveled in good faith, and I have trusted in your companionship. With this nightmare or whatever's happened, I have reason to believe the book you keep may threaten the sanctity of all I serve. Tell me, what is its purpose? What is its origin?
While he's saying all of this, she's gonna try to take it from him without explaining first.
He'll hand it. He'll hand it over. He'll see the panic in your
Oh yeah,
eyes.
there's lots of panic.
Yeah, he caringly, both hands, one on top, one on bottom, hands it back, and just is like, I couldn't look myself, but please tell me, what is its purpose? What is its origin? And he's just looks shook. He's always stone faced, but he just looks, never seen him this way.
As a player to player, I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna ignore what you're saying in character for now, but
Okay.
Roll an insight check, Mullet.
Okay.
Oh shit! This is gonna be interesting.
I'll
let you finish. I'll go back to. I'll go on to the next.
Okay.
The next
setup.
Next people.
Yeah, while you describe to
person.
him.
Oh, the Archon aspect.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Drada, you wake up to seeing Morrigan in rage mode like you've seen her before. You see Grayson has hopped up and the cart is pointing at a tree. Dracul has flipped out saying, "What the fuck?" Flipped out of the cart, and now he is outside the cart where you can't see him. And Valeth and Mingsalia are fighting about something, and you're just waking up from being devoured by spiders.
With both of our still also having charcoal on our faces this whole time.
I have not had anybody roll perception to find out if you have anything on your faces.
Right, but we can see it on
Because
other people, right? Oh, actually, I had no clue. I'm not focused on anybody's face. Never mind.
Right. None of you have been asking about anybody else's appearance or well-being. Like, Valeth was focused on the book. Dracul has asked, so Dracul knows about everything. Morgan just got launched as she woke up. She got launched into the freaking cart chair. So Drada's waking up. What do you want to do, Drada, as you see all this chaos going on?
So I am going to be waking up having dreamt about being devoured by spiders and feeling every aspect of that. So I'm going to wake up somewhat screaming, panicked, like completely panicked, and just checking my whole body for spiders. And after kind of coming to and seeing my surroundings a little bit and noticing, oh my god, there's no spiders on me, I'll kind of look around to see where I am and try to get bearings of what's happening. And I think that's when she would see like all of that other stuff happening.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
And a survival check to see where you are.
Okay. Where is... Come on.
the survival check you can roll with advantage because you are in a familiar area.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Heck yeah.
Fuck
Well
it,
done.
you know right where you are.
For survival, though, not for perception.
You
Not
have no
perceptive,
idea what's going on in the chaos of trying to find spiders on yourself and looking around in circles and fucking flipping out and checking your arms to see if your arms are still there and your fingers are still attached and your eyes haven't been eaten by little baby spiders. And you realize you're a lot fucking closer to Felicity than you should be. Like, a lot fucking closer. You should not be this close to Felicity. You can feel the presence of the city just outside of your radar of where you are. You know you're just outside of the city.
Okay. And I'll see that Valeth and Migsalia are kind of conversing. I'm guessing they're still kind of within earshot. And I'll just look at them and say, how did we get here already?
Does anyone respond?
I'm gonna say no idea. There were some specter things that have been driving the cart, and we all just woke up.
Does anybody respond to Grayson out of all of you as to what that entails?
What mean a specter thing?
I don't know. It had glowing red eyes, and it was creepy as fuck. That's pretty much the only thing I really got from it.
Alright, it's gonna get loud in here.
When I woke up, you were standing over and the horses were running out of control.
Well, originally it was driving, so I went to wake you up. I didn't know it was gonna just stop driving.
Am I still raging at this point?
Yes.
Yes.
In response goes, "Ah!"
So Dracul, you just landed on your face and you're just getting back up to your feet. Like the world is coming back to you. You've seen this rage before in her. But the last thing you remember from her is she did punch Grayson in the face when she felt off guard. So your fear is kind of worn off, but you are you're back up on your feet and you're realizing that this is Morrigan, not something super special, not something super crazy or a nightmare or anything like that.
This is just normal Morrigan rage.
I like to think I'm very special, thank you. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're the only one of us who goes into a crazy rage.
For good reason.
What about the time you punched me in the face?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you saying this in a rage? Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Grayson, I don't know what you're talking about.
Raise volume equal rage.
Yeah, slams her fist in the car and the other wheel breaks off.
Yeah.
as she stands up and kind of like yells back at you, you all feel the cart lurch. Morgan, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
The wheel just broke off of the axle because she just moved her giant fucking bulk in a rapid movement and then yelled. Oh god. Please tell me your dex is a little higher than that. Okay,
Oh,
you got a
gosh.
10. That is not enough, unfortunately. You flip over, just barely missing Dracul as you front flip over the top of the cart and land in the front corner by the tree with your back on a root.
Oh, great.
Doesn't do damage, but you fucking land and get the wind knocked out of you as your rage falters. And the wind is already knocked out of you from your rage. So when you land on your back, it's like
You
like
can't
somebody
breathe.
kicked you and knocked the wind out of you, and then you fell 10 feet and landed flat on your back. You're like, the wind is gone.
Like just.
No,
like that.
you're doing the
Okay.
I'm going to use my Stone of Echoes to record that.
Oh, come the fuck on! Really? Really?
And
Fuck
that
off.
continues to replay over and over and over.
Excellent. Well said. Good choice. Good job, Grayson.
I want to chuck
Roll
it.
a
I want to
D4,
fucking
Morgan.
throw
And then I'm just going to casually hide the stone so no one knows that I recorded it. And have
Good-
that.
Okay, so you pause the recording and hide it.
Yep. Pause the recording and hide it.
What was my D4 for?
Something.
Something?
Yeah, roll a D4.
I did.
She did. Yeah.
Okay,
I
you
got a
take
3.
that much damage. Reduce your health by 3. That is embarrassment damage.
Okay.
Emotional
Oh
damage.
man. And I have a recording of the embarrassment damage.
Excellent. Good job,
Do I
Grayson.
take it off my hit points or?
Yeah,
I got it.
yeah, just
Yeah,
reduce your
okay.
hit points.
Thank you, Billy.
All right. So you all see Morgan flip over, fall on her back, make that sound. Grayson records it, and it like echoes for another like 3 or 4 times before he's able to shut the echo off. Valeth and Mingsalia, I don't know if that would disrupt your tense situation.
Nope.
No, we're just locked eyes right now. Like,
Okay.
Well, you're locked
Dra-
out.
This
I'm
whole
not.
thing going on between them as a massive tiefling fumbles over them.
There's too much panic happening.
Fair.
yeah.
Yeah.
I will kind of make my way out of the wagon then to see what's going on, and probably at that point would have seen seen Morgan like doing her whole flip over thing.
All right. You guys are free to roleplay from this point. You can figure out where you are. Do what you're going to do.
Minx is gonna finish up what she was doing then. She's gonna go into the book and check the spells interactions. And she's gonna do the Unseen Servant spell. Do you want me to show that or no?
You can. Yeah.
Okay. It's not letting me. I don't know why it's not letting me.
So, above table, do we have the materials to fix the cart? Or do we have to scavenge for them?
Do any of you have carpenter's tools?
No.
I do not believe so.
Am I still on the ground? Am I like where?
You're free to tell me where you are.
So I think I probably in this kerfuffle probably would have fallen out, and I hit the ground, and yeah, and I'm sitting there, my legs are like outstretched in front of me, and I just look fucking defeated, and as I'm catching my breath, just like just straining to breathe. I'm obviously pissed. And I'm just gonna
Reaction, breathe.
I'm just gonna say, what the hell is going on? And I'm just gonna look up to see if anybody can answer me. I'm
Well, it would
not
appear
happy.
as if your boyfriend has lost control of the cart and smashed it into a tree.
Hold up. I tried to get control of the cart. It was being driven by a goddamn fucking creature. I don't know how the fuck we even got this far.
And yet you still had the time to pull that bullshit and record me.
Hey, I was already off it. It was already crashed at that point. I tried to save the cart.
It is now at this point that you all see the charcoal penises on everybody's face except Drada's. Drada has a charcoal spider
Oh no.
all across her face.
Can someone tell me what the fuck is on everyone's face right now? And please tell me it's not on mine.
And
Well, would
do
you
I have
like me
something on
to
my face?
tell you that it is not on yours, or would you like me to tell you the truth?
The truth. Please.
That's a phallic forehead. Out of character.
Oh my god.
I have a feeling that I disrupted Grayson when I woke. And he was getting ready to draw on me as well.
Everybody roll an insight check.
Including me?
Dracul, you roll deception or persuasion and hide your roll in a whisper.
Alright, so we'll go to whispers.
Gosh dang it.
Did you get that other whisper
Just
that I
switch
sent
it to
you,
private
Sheldon?
GM roll.
Private GM.
I rolled with disadvantage and got a 21.
I can never remember how to roll for insight.
See, there's a little
No.
button that says Insight in your attributes folder of the HUD if you're using that. Otherwise,
And you
on your
said
skills
it's
page,
deception
it's
or
towards the middle.
persuasion.
Oh, there it is.
Correct. And do not tell anyone what you rolled. Okay. Morgan.
Oh God.
You don't believe. How would that work? You do believe him. Valeth. You pretty much know exactly what happened. Minxalia, you know exactly what happened. Drada, you are kind of... You're kind of believing Dracul, but you're on that border of you don't really know, but Dracul says it, and he's usually pretty honest.
Fair enough.
That being said, Dracul, when you are deceiving people, you are lying to them. When you are persuading them, you could be telling them the truth.
Okay.
So just for a future reference, that's how those skills
Well, you
are
told me to
determined.
roll either. And I
Right.
had the
You just
higher
rolled the one
deception.
with your highest bonus. Right. Right. If you can deceive somebody better than you can persuade them, you're probably going to use lies of body language to make sure that you're putting on the air of truthfulness, even if you're not. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So I gave you the option because I wanted you to use the one with the highest bonus. But that's how the skills work, just so you know.
10-4.
All right. Do with that what you will.
Wait, so I believed him when he said
You believe that Grayson is the one who drew the dick on your face.
Wait, that was Drada speaking, right? Because
No.
Drada has a spider. Or so Iggy.
yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I didn't draw a dick on Drada. That was the only one I actually had planned out. The rest of them I hadn't really planned out, so I just winged it.
So
Dicks.
Someone stop me from snapping his neck right now.
the drow was the only one that you drawed anything on?
Oh my
Wow.
god.
It's the only one he drawed about.
Yeah.
I don't know why you drawed it there.
Wow.
Got to draw the line somewhere.
Exactly.
I am about to snap necks right now.
Psychic damage?
Morgana do it or not?
Oh my god.
Gonna draw that some more.
We're gonna draw this
I
out
hate
right
all
now.
of you.
We're about
are
to
you
draw a
gonna go
line
to,
here.
like,
I can
I
see
hate
fuck
it.
up
all of
Grayson
you
right now?
What?
Are you
The
gonna go
drawings,
fuck up Grayson right now? Because I doubt any of them can stop you.
Iggy is starting
the
to
drawings
rage.
aren't very black. They're kind of gray, son.
Oh my god.
If that's what you want to draw, call it.
You know, we'll
I'm
just kinda
not
stretching it here.
overkilling everyone except Jana right now. I'm really not. I'm not above that whatsoever. I'm not.
Danger Noodle.
Dracul's just sitting back
Danger
watching
noodle.
this.
Anyway.
Hey,
Hey,
Grayson,
everybody's
roll me
got
a
mixed feelings about this.
Grayson, roll me a
Exactly.
D100 for me.
Oh gosh.
We're locked and loaded.
So let's see.
95. You are a lucky son of a bitch.
Holy
There-
crap.
There was a 75% chance that you stuck that echo stone in your pocket without turning it off fully.
That means you can use it later. That's good.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just gonna try
So
to
are you
distract
gonna
everybody
strangle
and be
him?
like, let's get this cart going and get the rest of the way into Phallicity.
How the fuck are you gonna do that?
Yeah, the cart's broken.
Well, I mean, we still have the horses, and the two front
Roll a
wheels are
base
broken.
intelligence check
Me?
and a perception check. Yes, with advantage because it's related to vehicles.
Where's intelligence? So base
It might be hard
intelligence
for you to
and
find.
intelligence with advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Nailed it.
It was
Holy
very
shit.
hard for you to find.
Yep. Yep. That was rough. What was the other
Okay.
one I was supposed to roll?
A perception with advantage.
Ah, this one I'll do much better on. Hopefully.
Not that much
Oh.
better.
Oh well, not much better. Damn. I mean,
Well-
at least 15's still good.
Well, you don't really know how the cart works. You're just really good at driving them, and you're really good at horses. But you do know that there's a spare wheel behind the, like underneath the back of the bottom of the cart.
Well, we're missing two wheels. How many horses do we have? 4, right?
No, you're only missing one wheel. The wheel that hit the tree broke, and then Morrigan shook the cart, and it broke the wheel completely off, which toppled her.
Same wheel.
All right, I'm gonna grab the wheel in the back of the cart and be like, yeah, I'll fix this. We can be on our way.
So what's Morgan doing?
You're going to need to ask somebody to help you because you guys don't have a jack or anything to lift this cart up.
Is
Can I not
someone
just
willing
do
to
it?
help lift this cart?
Can I try? Am I strong enough for that?
Is that what you would do? Because you'd have to stand right next to him real close and lift the cart up while he works on it.
Yes,
Okay.
I will do
In
it.
just a few
But I'm
moments
going.
ago,
But
you
I'm
were
going to
mad at
tell him. I'm going to tell him. You better hope my hands don't just slip.
Roll a strength check with advantage.
Shit.
Would that not be considered sexual harassment?
Fuck.
Oh my gosh. Grayson, roll me a d4.
Oh god.
Excellent.
Oh no.
You barely manage to pull the wagon wheel back as she manages to pick it up. Just as her fingers slip, you end up pulling the wagon wheel back because you were getting ready to slide it on the shaft. And when you pull it back, you smack the metal ring that is basically the tread of the wagon wheel right on the center of your forehead.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you
Does that
okay?
damage
Can someone help Morgan hold this? It seems to be a little heavy.
Maybe we
This
should
is the
get out of
second
the
session.
wagon.
Maybe the people should get out.
Second
I was
session in
just
a row
gonna
that
say.
Morgan has hurt Grayson.
I was just gonna say there is like 600 pounds of people and goods inside the wagon that could probably be emptied out first.
Good call. Hey, everybody,
Yeah.
hop out of the wagon and help us get this fixed so we can get back to town.
I knew that. I just want to say I knew that. I want to. Can I have known that would have happened?
Yes.
And I just. Oh yeah. Well,
The dice spoke for you. It's fine.
I'm so sorry, Grayson. Are you okay? Yeah. Well, hope that smacks some sense into you.
A little lover's
I'm good.
quarrel.
I'm good. It's all right.
Little spat.
So while they're
I
doing
feel like I
that-
deserve that. I guess we're even now.
While they're doing that, I would think that my passive persuasion would be enough to realize that one of the horses is laying on the ground.
Perception?
Passive perception. Yeah, everybody notices the horse. Horse is like bent over. It's not laying on the ground, but it's not standing up. It's just like crouched down.
So I would want to go over and see if I could kind of see
Roll a
what's
medicine
going
check.
on with the horse.
Fuck. What?
Well, damn.
You know the horse has a broken front left leg.
And I would call over to Valeth, asking if his mend wounds would heal a horse's broken leg.
What's the situation with me and Minx right now? Like, our RP just kind of like fell to the wayside of the shenanigans. Are we still speaking? Like,
You were asked to leave the cart so
Right.
that they could fix the wheel, but you guys can. I think Minx is in the restroom, but you can continue that conversation if you would like to, if you have more to discuss. But last
I think I was
heard
waiting
from
on
Minx, was she was ignoring what you were asking her and walking away.
I thought she was ignoring my concerned tone, but I think she was.
I may have misunderstood,
something.
but we'll let her decide what her character, or let him decide what his character she's doing, what his character's doing.
Yep.
She, they,
Her, him, it, or her, hermit, her.
It's a hermit. That's final.
You must change your background to hermit.
Should I make mine a hermit?
We can just all be hermits because I'm a hermit too.
I get that because everybody's a little crabby.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, so I got asked a question to go help a horse, but I wanted to resolve what we had going on first. Are you completely ignoring me and just walking away? I thought you were just ignoring my concern.
Oh, my character is ignoring you until she learns 2 pieces of information she's seeking.
Okay, and what is it?
For the DM, does the unseen servant spell work?
To create an unseen servant to help with fixing the cart, or what
No,
exactly
just
were you
to
trying to do
create
with
it to see that the spell works at all.
Yeah, your magic is fully intact.
Okay, she's gonna open the book and scroll to a page to see if a writing from a positive word of encouragement from her sister is still there.
Yep.
Wonderful. She'll close the book, put it in the backpack. And she
Say,
seems to
let's
regain
roll a
her
perception
sense.
check.
She seems to gain her levels of perception after that.
All right. What does he see with a 21 as you are flipping through the book right in front of him?
Cool. Because she's completely forgotten that that's the case. You will see what looks like insane scribbles and relatively like demonic-looking infernal symbols, and like the scrawlings all over the inside of a book.
Okay, fair enough. My issues with undead, so infernal is like bad still, but it's not
As
anything
bad?
too troubling.
Do you know infernal?
Probably not. I mean, it wouldn't be something that I would know.
That's
double
That's what the
check.
writing in there is.
Okay, let me double check here. I'm pretty sure I do not.
You would probably be able to recognize it as infernal because it's fairly commonly referenced, but you may not speak or understand the language itself. But I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. But there are also like actual
I have-
symbols in there as
So
well.
yeah, celestial I understand, which is quite the opposite, but
Correct.
Oh, yeah. Quite the opposite of
Yeah.
infernal.
yeah. So
It's like the most pristine, pretty
maybe
language.
from
on writing.
celestial, I will be able to know that is infernal, but not what it says.
Right.
So like
That tracks.
But that's not something, like I said, he would be super concerned with as undead, or mainly his.
So far, I'm assuming this whole part of the conversation is taking place before being asked to get out of the cart.
Yes, it
Yeah.
would be.
I'm trying to resolve that, and then I can
Yeah.
be like, involved.
She'll actually, once she sees that those 2 desperately sought after pieces of information make sense, are still relevant, she will also be willing to get out and help.
Are you gonna answer any of his questions?
You'll need to repeat them. She didn't hear anything you said.
Okay. He'll just look back at you, thinking you heard most of it, and what he ended on was, I believe that book you keep may threaten the sanctity of all I serve. Tell me, what is the purpose? What is its origin?
Well, I got this book from a library, and I'm not necessarily sure what its origin is. I could look up, if you want me to, I can look up the author
Are you
of the
working with
book.
Vecna?
Who is
Shout
Vecna?
Did you hear his response?
I'm back, by the way.
That's important
Yeah, I
information
heard
for the DM. We should probably say that
Right.
again.
So,
Yeah.
So I
So
asked.
I heard what you guys said.
Okay.
Okay.
So that would be Mingsalia roll a deception or persuasion
Okay.
in blind, and Valeth roll insight.
Blind or private?
It doesn't matter, blind or private works.
Okay.
And mine
Just
is
as long as it's
blind
not
or
in the
private.
whispers to him. Yours should be open.
So what am I rolling this about? Because there was 2 parts that this could pertain to.
Right.
So this roll is specific to you saying you don't know who Vecna is.
Oh, okay, cool. Doo-doo.
So Minx, you tell him what he believes.
Okay. Can I share the die information or no?
You succeed. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
So what you tell him right now about whether you or not you know Vecna is what he believes in character.
I genuinely have no clue who Vecna is. I don't know what this object or this location or what being this is that you speak of.
He'll take a deep breath and let out a long sigh. Okay, I believe you. Did anybody else have a dream? Or a nightmare?
I have a dream.
That one
bet.
day...
You all
Got it.
quote Martin Luther King Jr. as you say, "I had a dream."
John,
Wait,
is
I was
the
thinking
Episode not
Tangled.
in Black Lives Matter month or whatever, Black History Month.
Mhm.
Like I said, I was thinking Tangled, dude.
Oh yeah, I've got a dream.
I forgot about that scene.
All right.
My apologies
Is the-
for my intrusion, Minx. I'll stand up, kind of straighten my clothes out, and go to step off the cart, but I'll hold my hand out to see if Minxalia will let me help her down off the cart as everybody asks us to get off.
Since the book is put away, she'll take it and hop down.
All right, he'll nod, and then he'll head towards the front to check on the status of the horses. With
And she will perform the help action with whatever Valeth needs.
Healing the horse, probably.
I'll just do a cure wounds on it. Or I guess a healing word. No, it doesn't really matter. Healing.
Upcast.
Yeah.
Gerardo, roll me a history check.
All right.
Okay, yeah, you don't know who Vecna is either.
Should everybody get to do it? Because...
I yelled out.
It was
Vecna.
pretty loudly expressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I would
yelled.
say Morgan roll one as well, but nobody else would. It wouldn't matter to anyone else really.
Wow, that's a lot of healing.
Yeah, the horse is fully healed. And Morgan, roll a strength check again with advantage because you're being helped and
Oh,
there's
shit.
nobody on the cart. And then Grayson,
Oh,
roll
much
me a
better.
base dexterity check with advantage because your vehicles to put the wheel back on.
As the transition from hopping out of the cart to walking where the wheel is to help, Minx will prestidigitation both Valeth and herself of any charcoal residue.
Okay. So there is Morgan and Morgan's got a dick on her face and Drada has a spider on her face.
And
that.
I'm also going to cast prestidigitation on myself to clean that off.
Morgan, you can
That-
use the hose again.
And
It's the
Dracul,
hose
That did not
again.
go well last time.
Dracul will walk over to Morgan and offer his water skin for her to be able to clean her face from Grayson's unholy actions.
All right, Morgan, make a strength check with disadvantage, as they just told you could use the hose again to get the dick off your face.
Okay.
Put the lotion in the basket, or it gets the
Oh
hose again.
God. Okay.
For my
Grayson,
You
roll a
almost had
d4.
a nat 20.
Oh, no.
Again, fuck! Low for damage, please, low for damage. Oh, thank God.
You successfully get the wheel on, and you're like, you spin it to test to make sure it's balanced as they say that, and Morgan reactionarily drops the wagon right on your foot.
Yes.
Squashed
She'd be
your
like,
big toe.
Fuck! What the fuck? Twice?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
I'm just gonna be like, why do you always choose to hurt me?
That's true.
Over the table, because she likes you.
I have no idea what you mean.
Morgan, you would probably, in my opinion, just outside observer, you'd probably look at him like dead in his face and just point at the dick on your face.
Yeah.
That was a real phallic move.
I'm just gonna shrug and be like, seemed funny at the time.
I mean, does she know where the dick is?
I
Yeah,
mean,
she would have been able to identify the charcoal feeling on her face, because charcoal, when it's put on you, it is not comfortable.
Fair.
I don't care what anyone says. Very size appropriate, though.
And then Dracul would offer Morgan the water skin so she could wash her face.
I'm just gonna.
Grayson, did you use a torch or just a stick to create the charcoal?
He's a stick, right?
A stick.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it would wash off with water pretty easily. But if you had used a torch, then it would have included oil, which doesn't come off with water.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
take my just giant, like, just baseball mitt of a hand and just rub my face with it. Because I'm still kind of pissed about being touched. Low key. And I'm just.
Well,
To
and
move
that
on.
was an act of
I know. I know.
that Dracul was trying to mend that bridge.
I know. I really, really don't like being touched. Really don't like it.
Literally, the rage is involuntary. If she's touched,
Wait,
the
so
rage
if she's
happens
out of
immediately.
rages, if she's out of
No.
rages, does she fly into a rage anyway?
With the teeth of the drake, if she is touched, she can only benefit from the effects of the rage once per day. But she still goes into the rage and still suffers the consequences of the rage
Oh, good to know.
when the effect is triggered.
Oh, I thought it was twice per day.
Don't go free willing nilly touch me.
You guys don't know that. That
I
is
kind of want to
player
poke now,
knowledge,
just to
not
see if
character
it
knowledge.
happens.
No, you don't know that.
Wait, what's this big red bush in that says "Don't press it"?
That's
If
just
you
for
put
skin.
do not press on a button, you want to press more. Now we want to test it.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
That was
Pull the
that was
prong,
vocal
clever.
instigation. My character won't do that. There's no need. There hasn't been.
So,
Yeah.
So
I
above
think my
table,
character would be curious about something, and so I would go over to or actually I would cast invisibility on myself because I want to know if it matters if Morgan is aware or not
Oh, come on.
about
I'm
it.
not.
Like,
I'm
if it
not
actually-
a science project.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm just testing something. It's important to know.
above table, with the what happened in the dungeon and then at Firelick, would Morgan actually fly into a rage if it was Grayson that touched her?
Morgan does not know how her ability works. Neither do any of you. You've only seen her use that rage ability twice.
now.
So wouldn't it make sense for us to test it?
You have no reason to test it.
She
So
would blush.
you would
just
know
as
that it has
brightly.
no tie to Grayson because it happened when you touched her on the cart.
Okay.
So historically, you would know that it. You don't know the triggers yet.
Player-wise,
You do
I
know
want
that
to-
it happens when she is touched and she doesn't want to be. It immediately triggers.
Out of character
But-
Grayson, you have no reason to test.
But
I want to know what causes it.
Drada, if you go into your inventory on your character sheet, you should have that feline bag of fortune, and you can see what those two objects were that Varric gave you.
Okay. You said it's on the character sheet?
Yeah, it's in your inventory tab on your character sheet, and then you should see the bag, and you should be able to double click on the bag and see the insides.
Where is it?
All right, do you have the one with the red background? The character sheet with the red background?
Yeah.
Okay. If
I'm
you
on the
click
tab
on the,
now. I'm not seeing the...
it's up at the
bag,
top
though.
by your weight, your
Oh,
size,
yep, I
and your
see it.
strength. So if you
Okay,
click
I
on
see it.
that, it shows you, you know which ones you had. But you are welcome to investigate and roll an investigation and an arcana to see what those items are and if they are magical.
Okay. So you said investigation and arcana?
Yes.
All right. Let's see here. I have to get back to it.
Pizza.
Investigation.
Bailiff is mullet, correct?
Right.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So investigation was a 5 and arcana was 14.
And there you go.
Where'd it go?
Both your items should show in there.
Yep, it's showing now. Interesting.
All right. You guys get the cart up, you get it running, you back it out of the hole that it was left in because Grayson was supposed to be piloting it and wasn't. He was drawing dicks on people's faces.
In my
And-
defense, the thingy was piloting it. I started drawing, and that's when you said, "Oh, it's gone."
That
It was
doesn't
driving the
make
cart
it
when I woke
better.
up.
That
It
doesn't
told
make
you
it better.
to start driving. If you had rolled anything other than a natural fucking 1 on your perception, you would have been able to see that when you looked over and the fear stalker was holding your head, the other entity disappeared and the reins slackened.
That's not my fault. My perception was a nat 1.
Yeah, it is. You were
Yeah,
too busy
it
looking at
is.
the big scary
It
monster.
is your fault.
You picked up the die and you put it so the one was facing up. Okay.
Okay. Got distracted by the
I
big
mean, I'm gonna be
fucking
real with
monster.
y'all.
All right.
There have been a few times I've fudged nat ones for fun. What the hell was that?
That was
Yeah,
combat.
I
Ended
just saw that too.
combat.
What?
I got rid of the combat tracker. That's what
All
that
right.
was.
So I guess we are just gonna start driving towards Felicity.
Yeah. Let's go.
Valith will want to speak with Drada too, knowing she is also a warlock or has a patron.
Just gonna start driving the cart
He
again
has a Patreon?
towards Felicity.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's on
Alright.
drawfinders.com.
Yeah, it's actually
Yeah,
located.
exactly.
It's located on the dark web.
Ha ha ha.
It's
Really
the
is.
underweb, sir. Get it right.
I thought it would be the Underdark web, but that's just the way I see it.
She left the underweb. That's why she no longer
Ah.
follows Loth and all of her hoes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, yeah, you guys can go ahead and role play that conversation. You will be traveling to Felicity. You would know that you are a half day's travel away from the gates of Felicity. You guys slept for 5 days.
Jiminy Christmas.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
definitely a long rest.
Jiminy Criminy.
So, everyone experienced the dream that the specters put us in.
Yes. I did have a dream.
In my dream, he's speaking like kind of quietly, probably sitting next to Mixalia, kind of telling both of you about his dream. In my dream, I was abandoned. I was cast into darkness by the Raven Queen. She spoke of betrayal and a taint upon our fellowship amongst us all. One among us walks a path that threatens all that I hold sacred, and she commands me to do. Tell me if either of you harbor secrets, maybe not even known. Now is the time to speak them aloud.
I'm not sure what sort of secrets you'd be referring to, but I'm happy to tell you the dream that I had.
I know you commune with a patron. Can you enlighten me with whom you draw your source of magic from?
Well, that's the interesting part of it. I'm not entirely sure. I was in the library and came upon a book. And all I remember is I blacked out for a moment, but when I awoke, my name was written in the book.
You have
And
this
suddenly
book.
I don't, no.
Okay. What I do not know much about this Vecna, and the Raven Queen spoke to me as if I should have known, and I feel I am still failing her by not gaining that knowledge. Do either of you know who this Vecna is? I don't even know if it is a patron or... She spoke to me as if it were either of you that I am betraying her with, just working alongside of you. But if you don't know, then... I mean, it couldn't be your fault if you're working for this being.
I'm not familiar with the name. It's not one that I've come across before.
Neither do I.
Sally, I know you're skilled in finding knowledge. Would you help me once we get back to the academy and trying to find out what the reason of this source is? I can't help but feel the connection is... It is still there, obviously. I healed the horse earlier, but I have a deep fear that I may be betraying her, and I cannot do that.
So what do you need from me?
Bailiff, roll a history check. Now that you're not in a stressful situation where you think you're going to lose your powers.
Still +0. Here we go. I'm just needing help finding who this person is, Vecna. A deity or a patron or...
You remember that Vecna is tied to Orcus, and that he is a lich.
Okay. I gotta figure out how to roleplay that I all of a sudden just know that information then.
So you now that you're thinking about it, that you're not in a stressful situation, you can now recall that in your studies about the Raven Queen's enemies in the Pantheon, Orcus is one of her main regular combatants to what she's trying to do.
So,
and just reading about his subservience, Vecna was briefly mentioned as a lich that got his powers from Orcus.
So essentially, just to roleplay it correctly, can I say Orcus deals with liches or is the god of liches or something like that? Is that what you're saying? So,
Oh no, you would know, being a patron of Raven Queen, you know who Orcus is.
yes. I'm just saying, like, that's how I would know he deals with liches, undead. So then my character, this is above the table, would say maybe he's a lich, like something like that. Like, I've heard the name in association with liches.
I would say you would say something along the lines of, I'm remembering reading about Vecna and him being a lich under Orcus. That'd be the easiest way for you to phrase that.
Cool. I'll just say that's what I say. I'm slowly recalling now that I'm not in such a panic as in my dream. Orcus is the deity, and I've read of a lich named Vecna. Do either of you know of any liches you may have spoken to?
I can't think of any that come to mind, but maybe there's something about it in the old section of the library. I can show you where I found that book as well.
Yes, because if it is a source of this lich, I know they have many phylacteries. We may need to destroy this book.
Which book?
The one that she touched and her name appeared in.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I know the feeling like you had sent to me about your book, and it doesn't threaten him.
Okay, great.
Didn't give off that necromantic vibe, so.
Even though I just know that was one of the 3 schools of magic that resonated from it.
Correct, but it is not one that you said I understood.
The DM said it
Right.
wasn't against your... You didn't... Yeah.
Cool.
It wasn't against what you aligned with.
Okay.
For the magic specifically. If we're understanding correctly.
Yes, your magic deals with death and undeath the same way that his magic deals with death and undeath. It resonates the same.
That's what I thought.
Okay, great.
Thank you for clarifying. Okay. Yes, we must see this once we get back to the campus. Thank you for lending an ear, as this has shooken me to my core.
Certainly. And if there's something that we need to translate, and it's in another language, I may be able to help you with that as well.
Thank you, and as always, if there's everything you need from me, I am in your service.
I just kind of nod in approval.
Let's all 3 of us then head to the library to see if we can find the information we need.
Alright, you guys are just... Unless somebody else has any amount of road roleplay that they want to do.
No.
You guys are
Nah.
just heading into Felicity now. And let me get this map created, or put it in here, because I thought I did this and it's gone. The D&D 5e just updated to the 5.5e or 4.1 according to this system, and it deleted my compendiums. So I spent yesterday trying to put the compendiums back together.
Ooh,
Fun.
Annoying.
I hate when that kind of shit happens.
Just have it be a do you want to do the update? I mean,
Right.
I needed to update it because
okay.
it has the stuff that we're using for 5.5e.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I had to do the update, but
that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's annoying regardless.
We appreciate your effort.
Indeed.
Efforts.
what did you
are
think
to-
about those items, Drata?
It's pretty interesting. I'm trying to figure out like when would be an opportunity to like introduce something like that.
Was that a beer or a soda?
That would be a beer.
Oh, I would say you would probably be sitting there fiddling with them, like attaching them to your keychain or whatever you have that holds all of your fortune items, like
Mhm.
your rabbit's foot and all that. So you would have been sitting there like tinkering with them on your way to Felicity, getting them organized and referencing them and cleaning them and all that kind of stuff, just out of boredom.
Fair enough. Could I have also possibly have been keeping an eye out for herbs along the way? Or would we have been too wrapped up in discussion to do that?
I would say you would have been able to jump out of the cart and grab some herbs. Are you trying to just like refill your herbalism kit, or are you looking for something specific?
Just refilling herbalism.
Okay.
Nothing in particular at the moment.
Alrighty. All right. You roll me a perception check, a survival check, and a I think that'd be about it.
So perception and survival?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Can I give guidance on the survival, seeing that she's going out? Oh, she don't even need it.
Nope. You don't need it.
Don't even need it.
You are able to find whatever it is that you would like within reason on your trip back in. I mean, don't go all out and say that you found like extremely rare items, but anything common, uncommon in herbalism that you would need for materials you were able to find.
No diamond flowers.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Dracul, Grayson, any conversation, any actions other than guiding the horses?
Before we get into town, nah.
Never mind. No, I won't. I'm back for now.
I think Grayson is going to apologize to everyone and say, I'm sorry. I thought being funny would lift the mood because I'm assuming you all experienced dreams similar to mine.
I'm gonna look at Grayson and say there's nothing funny about spiders.
With something on her forehead. Oh no, she
I-
got rid of it already. Yeah, okay.
I appreciate you trying to keep things lighthearted, but if your dream was anything like mine, I don't see how you could have tried to make light of it.
I'm just gonna stare daggers at him. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna stare at him.
I'm going to stare back
Perhaps-
at Iggy and then activate the stone and then hide it again.
At me?
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit.
Morrigan, roll a perception check.
Lovely. Lovely.
I think I still got the stone.
Okay, now I'll be back.
And Dracul's gonna look at Grayson and just be like, perhaps you should lay off the thinking. It doesn't seem to be your strong suit.
Fair enough.
All right. So, Morgan, you hear the sound that you made when the wind was knocked out of you, and you cannot tell which direction it came from. And Grayson, you successfully hide the stone and deactivate it.
Perfect.
Above table question for the DM. What season are we in right now?
Autumn.
Like, it would be autumn. Okay.
I'm glad you didn't say it was a waste of time question, because it definitely was not autumn question.
What?
It wasn't a dumb question.
Oh,
Autumn.
He was.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
my
That
jokes
went
are
over my head.
seasonal. That's alright.
I'm back.
He's trying to get everybody to take dad joke damage.
Please?
What?
Please don't.
Yeah,
I already took 2 damage.
Yeah, that's true.
I take damage like every fucking goddamn place we've been in.
Oh, yeah.
My character's
Morgan
You
taking
is
take just as
definitely
much damage
physically
from the
abusing you, that's
team
fine.
than you do with enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have a
honestly,
slight-
I was gonna say I think Grayson has taken more damage from Morgan than he has from combatants.
I'm pretty sure
More
that's actually
single
right.
damage from Morgan than a single combatant. He's taken a lot of damage from other combatants, but she's got the tally for the most damage done to his character.
That is why I keep the stone.
I have a out of character question, Sheldon.
Okay.
Would I have a way of creating a way to draw something on Grayson if I got the inclination to do so? Like could I just like light a finger on fire or something? Do I have a way of doing that?
Do you have a branding smite?
You can draw on his face using a welding torch and just leave some boiled skin.
Damn.
Branding smite leaves a mark.
Yeah.
I don't believe I have that.
Not
You
yet.
can create a instantaneous sound using thaumaturgy, so you can make him fart or something like that.
No, I want to draw on him.
I'm getting there. I'm going through your spell list.
You can also just try to brute force hold him down while you draw on him with something.
Right.
Payback.
I don't want him to enjoy it.
Well, he won't if you're brute force holding him
no.
down.
Hold
You
up.
don't know that yet.
True, yeah. He might.
You also
So,
assume
if you-
rules will be in your favor if that happens.
If you grab him by the throat and he moans, then we have a problem.
Okay, calm down.
I'm
Calm
not into
down.
that.
Calm
Come on.
down. No,
I mean,
no.
You do have
no.
robes. You do have robes for a woman, so you could pin him down and dress him like a female mage. But that's about it. You have thaumaturgy. You can make a sound come from him, or you can pin him down and draw something on him.
I want to draw on him because I feel like that's that's the appropriate repercussion.
You
I wanna-
could just use burning hands to scorch his face or something. And then lay on hands paladin and heal him back.
Oh God.
You know
Okay.
you can hurt him and then heal him, right?
Okay. Can I pick up a stick near me and use like a tiny amount of burning hands to light it on fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did something happen? I was
You'll
away. Okay.
You'll see. Okay, so
I
I'm
am
gonna.
awake. FYI.
Yeah. So I'm just.
Good for you.
You're
Okay,
also
gonna-
distracted by driving a cart.
Oh crap.
Oh,
Okay.
No, do it. This is good. Just set the cart on fire, the horses, and him. You got it.
I'll save it. I'll save it.
No. You had a character moment. No, this is good for you.
Right.
Player knowledge shouldn't affect your character's decisions.
Right. Now, first off, you activated Burning Hands in an attempt to light a torch.
Like a tiny amount of it. A little bit of it. I'm
burning
not
finger.
like 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
like 5% of it.
Yeah, just a little bit in a
5%.
15-foot cone.
It's just a burning fingernail.
Roll a d100.
No.
If it's under 25, you were able to create a single finger of flame. A single finger of flame.
Fuck.
That would be like a scorching ray.
You did 2 D100,
Did I?
Yep.
so it would have been.
So 17 would have been the first one. 23 would be the second.
Whew.
Oh, thank God.
So
did
even
it.
at disadvantage, it would be under a 25.
Did I just redo that?
Both of them were on.
Yeah, redo it.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, redo it. That'd be good.
Or can I use my
Under 25.
can I re-roll with that inspiration that I have?
Under 25 is the goal, by the way. That's what he said.
Made
so.
it. Why would you want to re-roll?
Under 25 means that I don't.
That you succeeded.
You
Right,
rolled
under
a 17 and a
25.
23.
Said, yeah.
Oh.
You can
Under
re-roll.
25 said that you would have done it successfully. So both of those D100 rolls were successful. You were able to light the stick on fire without doing burning hands on 2 horses, Valeth and Grayson.
Okay.
Oh,
Or-
thank God.
It would have been Dracul and Grayson because Valeth was in the back talking to Mingzalia and Drada.
Okay. So, is the carriage still going at this point? Is it moving yet? At the moment?
I mean, it's been moving.
It's been moving.
It's been moving? And Grayson's driving it?
Grayson,
Oh, gosh.
Can I ask
you
him?
realize that... Actually,
I'm
roll
trying to.
perception with disadvantage.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to play this out. I don't.
Go ahead,
through
Morgan.
all the way.
You got it. Hey, and
Holy
How
fuck.
the fuck do you
26
roll a
at disadvantage.
26 at disadvantage?
I had
Dude,
it
he
that
rolled a
way.
19 and a 20.
excellent.
So what does that mean?
Grayson,
I know
you see a
everything.
few things. You see Dracul is reaching into your coat for something. And
Okay.
Morrigan has a flaming stick that she is approaching at you with.
She's here to hurt you again.
Okay, it's not gonna be on fire. I mean, like I'm gonna shake it out. Like I'm gonna put the flame out. Okay, so it's just charred at the end.
After
And
he
then-
notices, yeah.
I am going to grab Dracul's finger and bend it and be like, the fuck are you doing?
Okay. Wait.
And
He's
then-
distracted, Morgan.
also-
Now's your opening.
Okay.
Try to like,
Yeah.
Your opening.
I'm gonna I feel like someone reached into my pocket a little bit more of a 911. So yeah, I'm gonna start by that and be like, "What the fuck are you doing, Dracul?"
Okay, and then
Morgan, roll a dexterity check for me.
God.
Haha. Nailed it.
Fuck!
Grayson, roll a dexterity check for me.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I'm going to tell
Come on,
Grayson
man.
that I wasn't trying to reach in his pocket. I was just trying to get his attention to see if he would like somebody else to take the reins for.
Roll a deception check and roll an insight, Grayson.
Alrighty.
Morgan, you go to take
Holy
advantage
shit.
of the
Where the
fact that
fuck
he's
are
distracted.
your rolls coming from, Grayson?
No.
He's wasting them all on interaction
Right.
rolls. He won't have any left for combat.
He's
I
gonna
mean,
need
I
that
got multiple
swordsmanship.
ones earlier. So
Role
I'll
playing
take-
professional.
I have so far today in this game already rolled 3 nat ones, so I will take it.
So, as you are distracted by Dracul, and as Morgan is sticking the stick forward to try to draw on your face, you hit a bump, and the stick is coming straight for your eyeball. As you rip Dracul's hand away from your pocket and lean your face away, the stick passes right by where your eyeball would have been. She almost skewered your eyeball with a charcoal stick.
Jesus fuck.
Looks like your biggest enemy is your closest ally.
I just want to draw on his forehead.
Well, you do it from the outside.
Wait till I'm
not
not
from the
awake.
inside. You don't stick the stick inside the eye and then draw on the forehead. You do it from the outside of it.
She was trying to give you a old-fashioned tattoo.
A lobotomy, yeah.
Ew.
I swear I'm not trying to kill you. I'm
Right.
not.
It's just multiple sessions in a row of injuring him.
So Morgan, do you think you would double down and try to grab
Yes.
a hold of his head?
Yes!
Okay. Roll a
Yes.
athletics check for me.
Mm.
Grayson, you as well, athletics.
Now, everybody, this is a good example of a abusive relationship.
What the fuck? Morgan, he gets away from you.
Haha.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Grayson, how do you have a higher strength index than the freaking Palabarbarian?
Yeah. Yeah.
I have no idea.
He doesn't get the advantage on her dex checks yet from being a barbarian.
That's not a dex, though.
That was a strength check.
Athletics is strength. He has a +4
Oh, I gotta
and a
scroll down.
+5 to strength and dex.
And while
And
I'm
Morgan-
seeing her do that, I'm just going to try to spin out of the way. That way I don't get caught up in that.
Yes, it's a good call. Run.
I'm just gonna
Wait a minute. Morgan, are you forgetting something?
Oh gosh.
I can't remember what I've forgotten.
So that means, yes, she is forgetting
All right,
something.
Neville.
There's a little bright light up by the top of where your level shows on your character sheet, and it indicates something. It's a little star.
Oh.
You want to re-roll that athletics?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Aw, that would have been so great if it was a natural 20.
Damn it. Odds are just not in my favor today.
All right, uncheck that inspiration. It was a nice try.
I'm just gonna
So-
like frustratingly grumble. Oh, fuck off! And then just
I'm
just-
gonna be sleeping with one eye open from now on.
yeah, you came really close to that being literal.
One eye gaping.
I'm not giving up though. Just temporarily resting for now.
Well, I have a habit of rolling that once, so it may happen very soon. My rolls are either really good or really bad.
It might not even be
Grayson
in this
almost
session.
became the one-eyed cake monster.
Has anybody at all besides Morgan gotten a inspiration?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh, hello,
Uh,
Mr. Dragonborn.
you all approach the gate of Felicity. It is currently closed, but there is a dragonborn paladin standing out front. Sees that you're all approaching, and he lifts up his arm and waves the gate open and says, "Welcome back. How did it go at Firelick Forge?"
I'm just gonna grumble and be like, could have been better.
I'll respond. The
Above
task was
average.
properly completed.
Oh,
It
so you're all
appears-
here to get your emblems now.
Yes.
When he says that, you notice that he has a glowing blue emblem on his breastplate that is like radiating blue energy. You've seen it before. It's the emblem of the Adventuring Academy, and he's one of the cleric or paladin bards. Paladin guards that
A
guard the
paladin
gates of
bard.
Felicity. As you
And ask
enter,
him where we should go to get our emblems made.
he'll look at you, and then he'll like look up at the gate guards, who very obviously overheard you because they have insane perception. And he'll look back at you and just like smack his forehead and shake his head, like, "There are no dumb questions. There are no dumb questions. There are no dumb questions."
Did he say that loud enough for
You-
us to hear? Because if so, I'd say yes, there are.
Roll a perception check.
Excellent. Nope.
Nope.
I would also like to try to see if I heard that.
You would have been distracted with your altercation and
Okay.
probably wouldn't have, unless anybody else wants to roll.
Passive perception.
Yeah,
would
trying to
that have
fucking
heard it?
pickpocket me.
Would my passive perception have heard it?
No,
Okay.
no. Even
just want it
Grayson's
known.
at 17 wouldn't have heard it.
I now no longer trust Cool because he tried to pickpocket me. And
Do you know
failed
that
the
he-
fuck
roll-
out of that persuasion?
Roll an insight check.
Me?
Yeah,
Who? Oh gosh.
you.
5.
Roll a persuasion, or cool, or deception. One of the two.
Well,
You believe him. He wasn't trying to pickpocket you.
god damn it.
What would he even try to pickpocket from you?
Yeah.
What do you
broken
have
My
in there
little
that's
orb.
important?
My orb that makes a really good sound.
Your fucking bullshit that records shit.
Again, you did not say out of character there. Morgan, he just
Oh.
admitted to being the one with the Echo Stone.
Oh!
No,
Oh!
no. I just
Uh-huh.
said an orb that makes a really good sound. I didn't say what it is.
Mm. Let me see it.
I'm gonna pull out the flickering flame charm and hand the flickering flame charm.
Okay.
Roll an insight into deception. to see if
Me?
Morgan believes you. Morgan, insight, Grayson, deception. As the guard sees all this happening, he goes, "The fucking Adventuring Academy. Go."
Yes.
Excellent. Let's go.
Morgan, you take the flickering flame charm. As this is the second time you've seen this, and you don't know that he has an Echo Stone. You know that he has the flickering flame charm, but you weren't there when Mingsalia gave him the Stone of Echoes. So,
Now that you're convinced of
Grayson.
that, I'm just gonna start taking us to the academy
Can
before
I-
this goes bad.
Bowen,
Can
if
I-
you'll move the stone from Grayson's to Morgan's inventory.
The flame charm, you mean?
Yeah.
By the way, is
One
this
of 'em.
screen
I have two.
supposed to just be black?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was that?
I said, is the screen supposed to be just black?
I completely forgot that I did not configure that to not be lit. Because I did it
I have
before.
two.
Okay,
So I
I thought
only
it was intentional, so
technically
I
gave
didn't say
away one.
anything.
Thought it was an interlude.
What can
Is that
I...
better?
Yeah,
Oh
it's better.
Jesus,
That is the City of Felicity.
that is
And,
huge.
Essentially, if you zoom in to where the very edge of the tall buildings are, right here, this corner to this corner is one city block.
Got it.
That is
Okay.
how massive this city is. So in that row of street right there, there is probably 20 or 30 shops.
And I'm presuming the thing in the very center is the academy.
That is this area right here
Mhm.
is the center circle that you see is the cathedral where the leader of Felicity does all of his. That's where he lives. That's where he does all of his audiences and all of that.
Okay.
The next two rings out from that, there's this ring here
Mhm.
to this ring here,
Yep.
is all the Adventuring Academy.
Got it. Okay. So it
And
is in the
it's
center,
like-
but just not the center. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's that center core is the cathedral, but the two rings are the Adventuring Academy, and it is about 80 stories tall on
Excellent.
that second ring, and it goes underground too.
Good.
Damn. So I guess we're headed towards the academy.
Correct.
So as you pass, there is shops that you can enter on your way in, but you guys are a little bit low on money.
Yeah.
And you did just go shopping.
I don't want a second shopping in a row.
Yeah, I don't have any
No.
Oh, I'm
cash.
good on that.
So you might want to go to the Adventuring Academy, and you would be directed to speak to what is his name again? High Priest Auric.
All right, we'll go there.
All I'm seeing is like a gray screen.
You're
Even
way
when I-
zoomed in.
No, even when I
you're
zoom all
looking
the
at
way
an
out.
edge. Move the screen and scroll.
No, even when I zoom all the way out.
Do you see Gray there?
Yeah, oh.
Do you see
Hold on.
Auric?
Hold on. I mean, I see him. I'll show you what I...
I see Auric. I see one.
That's what I see. I see him, but everything is just gray. I'm sharing my screen.
Refresh your page. Um. That is weird.
Yeah, it's still just all gray. I mean, I guess it's fine. There we go.
That's there. Pull you back to the scene. You closed the stream. I was trying to get you to see
Oh.
Felicity.
Yeah.
All right. I want you to be able to see the city.
You can try pulling up a different browser.
Is anybody else unable to see?
No, I can say it.
I can see it.
Shows
I
up
now
for
see
me.
Morgan.
Yeah, I see Morgan now too.
Morgan, you see
I'm gonna-
Morgan.
I'm gonna try to pull it up in a different browser, maybe.
Oh, now it's gone.
Yeah, Morgan was
Yeah,
deleted.
I deleted Morgan. It's her system. But you guys come back into the city. You go up that long road all the way up to the Adventure Academy. You show your
Oh, there we go.
temporary badges.
I see it now.
Okay. You see your temporary badges, or you show your temporary badges that let you into the Adventuring Academy, and you go and visit High Priest Oric. You come to his office doors, and they are currently closed.
We can't hear you. You got really quiet for a sec, and then
Can you hear me now?
now I can hear you. Yep.
Okay, so you guys go to the Adventuring Academy. You go down the halls, and you go to High Priest Oric's office, which is where your missive told you to go when you were done with your mission. And you walk up to his office, and his office door is closed. What do you guys
I'm
want to
gonna
do?
walk up and knock on the door.
And I'm just gonna glare at Grayson with a condescending look that says, maybe we should let our teachers.
I'm just watching to see what happens now. I like people who make poor decisions.
Did we not immediately go to the library like we discussed?
Oh, that was
you
something
guys-
to do, but not
Yeah, you guys aren't
immediately.
even there. Oh,
Right. If you guys want to immediately go to the library, you can, but you won't have. You would know that you would have more access after you got your emblems.
Yep.
As pre-certified adventurers, you would have less access in the library.
Noted.
So, Grayson, you knock on Oric's office door. Do you
Yep.
say anything or just knock?
just gonna knock.
You hear, it'll be a minute. And
Just gonna say okay, shrug, and just take a seat by the door.
all right. Is anybody doing anything while you're waiting?
Just gonna read a little book for a bit.
Okay.
Grata is going to be fiddling with the charms that she has.
Dracul will be kind of spinning one of his new reinforced daggers just to see how the balance really feels in his hand.
All right. Dracul, Grayson, and I believe Valeth all have a 16 plus. Cool, Valeth, Grayson. Yeah. You three see Drada fiddling with 2 items that you have not seen before. Let's see if I can get the image to pop up. There we go. This one.
Pretty.
That's fun.
And
Ooh.
this one. She has much more, but those 2 are iridescent and seem magical, so you catch those. As Mingsalia, the door opens to Oryx's office, and your sister walks out. Everybody sees. Does that show 2 Oryx for everybody?
It's just 2 Oryx,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, that shows 2 orcs.
Yes,
Wow,
that
my
is
sister,
not-
you've really changed.
Right? That is
see
not
it.
how
Guy's
that's
selfless
supposed
cast.
to appear.
I see your gender reassignment surgery went through.
Right? Not only that, your skin color changed.
Mhm.
Spend
Yep.
some time in the sun.
Yeah.
She drank apologist potion.
Why did that change his picture? That doesn't make no sense.
Hello, Oric. Hello, other Oric.
I don't know why this just happened. That's really freaking weird.
That's a little.
It wouldn't be D&D without technical difficulties.
This is true.
Right? And this isn't even something I can have Grayson fix because I don't think he has her picture. And you are.
What?
One of the
you mean Bowen?
NPCs. Yeah, Bowen. Sorry.
Oh.
One of the NPCs pictures.
Yeah, no,
is
I got it. I was confused how I would fix it. I was like, what?
It's dialogue and difficulties. D&D.
While we're waiting, my character is going to take a short rest to try to get back his missing health points.
Heck yeah, you take that. What is it, 20 minutes? Is that what you said it was?
How long? Well, I need to recover 2 health, so how long do I have to sleep to recover 2 health?
So, short rest is typically light duty. Like shopping or something like that.
Oh.
Where you don't actually
Usually
go to
fine.
sleep.
Yeah, you don't need to sleep for a short rest, usually.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna do a long rest so I can recover hit points and be prepared
Heck
for
yeah, you take that 8 hours.
wherever we end up going. It'll take 8 hours?
For a
Fuck.
long one.
For a long rest, yeah.
That's why it's
Alright.
so long.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna lay there with my eyes closed and with a short rest until I can recover 2 health points.
Alright, we'll leave you there for an hour. We'll see you after that.
Only if you were on better terms with our paladin and they could touch you for 2 hit points.
Yeah.
I don't trust the paladin touching me because
That's what I mean.
literally all the damage that I've taken has been caused by said paladin.
Oh, that makes a ton of sense. No, I get it. She's been
I mean,
very
I
physically,
could,
she's been very physically
if you-
abusive, so I understand.
That was above the
she
table.
might-
I was not Bailiff.
She might mistake burning hands
Lay on hands for
lay on
burning hands. Yeah. Yep. Exactly what I'm thinking here.
I mean,
This is
if
why
you
I'm
ask
taking a short rest.
nicely, if you ask nicely, I might consider it.
Please don't hurt
It
me
wouldn't
again.
mean you wouldn't accidentally do it.
You trip and then
No.
land with your horn in his chest and he dies.
The rules of D&D.
Correct. Yep.
Maybe you could persuade me, you know?
She wants to see the cake.
Can't I just take a short rest or cover 2L? That's 2L.
Yeah, you can
Don't-
take that
you
out
probably
if you
don't-
want
You
to.
will not have enough time to take a short rest.
Yeah, you probably have to worry about it.
Persuasion check.
No, don't do that. It's fine. Ignore
Fine.
her.
I will ask to be healed of my missing health points.
Yeah. Persuade your abuser to help you.
Do I need to roll persuasion?
Yeah, you have to ask
There we go.
permission for her help.
I want to make him grovel a little bit.
Yeah. After you punch somebody, it's important to make them beg for forgiveness.
Well, after they draw a dick on my face after a horrible fucking nightmare, yeah.
To be fair,
There
you
we go.
literally
Awfully
bruised my
bold.
ass and punched me in the face. So
Yeah,
I feel
awfully
like-
bold to get in the face of someone who could do that. Okay, it's just a little persuasion check. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not asking for a blood sacrifice.
I mean,
All right, people. Enough distraction. So, Minxalia, you see your sister walk out. Everybody
Cool.
else sees
Tackle
Minxalia's
hug.
sister walk out of Oric's office.
Tackle hug.
Okay.
With
The,
zero
uh,
context.
Roll
She
an
just-
unarmed strike.
So she's still currently facing the door, saying her goodbyes to
Oh, I don't
Oric
care.
as she closes the door. And you tackle hug her from behind. And her immediate response is like she flares with defensive magic until she realizes it's you. And then she like turns around in your arms and gives you a hug back.
Excellent. Hello, sister.
Hello. What's this all about?
It's just been a while since I've seen you.
Been like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know. It felt
There's
longer.
been lots of times where it's been more than 2 weeks since I've seen you. And you never react like this. What's going on?
I don't know. It feels like it's important to acknowledge your presence and let you know that I care about you.
So heartwarming.
So, as you are hugging her, your book is actually pulling away from her in your bag, like trying to avoid the contact. And her emblem is shining out at you and like pulling towards you.
I don't want to let go.
Okay. You continue that sensation, and she kind of like looks down at her emblem, kind of confused as to why the emblem's pulling towards you, but you both are just embraced there as Oric opens the door and sees both of you and goes, "Oh, Minxalia, you are back. Let me get your things ready. Come come inside my office."
Okay. I'm gonna go
Are you
into
ready for everybody to come in?
inventory, and I want to give her a heck. I'll give her the Stone of Echoes and parchment ink and an ink pen. I'm gonna remove all those from my inventory.
Okay. You can just throw things away. You don't need to hand them to an NPC.
No, it's not for that. It's because it's.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I just feel like I want to give her something.
So, parchment, ink,
Ink
and an
pen,
ink pen.
and the Stone of Echoes.
Do you activate it? Do you have a recording on it?
Yeah, actually I don't, but I will make eye contact with her and say, if things ever get dark, remember that I love and care about you. And
Is that what you're recording as you hand it to her?
Yes. And then I will demonstrate that she can play it back.
Okay. She'll
Don't record over this, you'll lose that.
she'll pocket it and say thank you and give you a kiss on the forehead. And then she will pull a small ring out of her pouch and hand it to you and say, I had this made just in case. And she hands it to you. It's a small golden ring
Zero
that's
question what's
sized
going on
to
in
your
my hand.
finger. Okay. It's an auto attunement, so it doesn't take an attunement slot, but it is attuned to you and it is spirit bound.
Okay.
It cannot be removed from your finger, even if your finger is chopped off. It will stay on that finger and stay connected to you, and that finger won't wither or die as long as it's attached to that ring. And if you take that finger and put it back in the socket, it will regrow back. The ring does not leave your finger.
Excellent. Okay. I'll
Oric,
figure out what it does later, but yeah.
Oric invites everybody in. She says, I really have to go. I am being sent out on another mission. And you notice that she already has her emblem, and she's had it for a little while longer than you have even been at the academy. She got it when she first moved here from working with Ogma, and she gives you another hug and then rushes off down the hallway.
I'll just say to her when I hear that she's going on to a mission, may the scales of Kalimvo weigh in your favor, and I'll just bow my head.
She acknowledges you and thanks you and then continues on.
My character's going to turn to whoever's close and be like, the scales of what?
Maya. Oh, sorry.
You would know that's his deity. He talks about him all the time. It's probably
Scales of
you're sick. You're sick of it.
Ah, okay.
Every
I'll
time we
just
go into
roll
battle,
my eyes then
yeah.
and follow
If you're not a religious
Derek
type, then
in.
Yes, we're here. We
his
have the
office.
materials we need to properly get our emblems.
they were sent ahead, I believe, right?
I don't think so.
I think they were teleported or something like that. Didn't
Were
they
they?
send?
He says, come on in. Everybody
No, we
come in
have
and
it.
sit
We
down.
go in. We go in.
All right, let's go. And I'm gonna
And-
intentionally stand up and not sit down.
As you do, he is known that you're actually rebellious like this, and a chair will slide from the side of the room over and hit the back of your kneecaps. So you're pretty much forced to sit down
Oh man,
as
it's
he
nice to
walks
sit
into the
down.
other room. And at first instinct, you're just like, no, I'm going to stand up. And as you go to stand up, the chair literally tips back like, the gravity chairs.
Yeah.
When you lean them too far back and you try to sit up and it like leans itself farther back to prevent you from getting up. It's like leaning back, preventing you from standing up. As he goes into the other room and he brings a bag of holding from the other room over and sets it down. And he says, all right. He goes, do you all know how the emblem process works?
Yes, I do.
Not a clue.
I'm not sure.
Haven't the foggiest.
All right.
I give you
Is-
or you give me emblem.
Well, that's a very common sense approach to the process, and if you had got your steel emblems, that's exactly what would have happened. You would have gotten your you would have gotten your emblem, and you would have walked out of my office. And pretty much without saying so, you would have walked out in disgrace. But you all chose to risk yourselves for the benefit of yourselves. And some of you may have wanted to just go about your lives, and instead you all chose to join your friends. So either way, you are all in high esteem in this academy currently. And we appreciate your efforts. Drada, if you will approach.
Yes, sir. And I'll stand up, walk over to him.
So as you approach, he will reach down into the bag of holding and pull out an emblem. And it's not made of iron. It's made of a flowing liquid substance. And he says, visualize what you want this emblem to be, where you want it to be presented, and at any time at which you wish to flare its presence for it to be seen, you may do so. If you choose for it to remain hidden, it will remain hidden. Visualize it and tell me when you are ready.
Okay, so visualize the emblem and where it would be seen.
You have noticed that sometimes the emblem shows up on people's foreheads, sometimes it's on their armor, sometimes it's on their
Okay.
thigh or wherever. You're visualizing where you want it to appear when you choose to show it to somebody.
Okay. I have that visualized.
All right. And he will place the emblem on your forehead and tap the center eye of the emblem, and it will sink into your forehead.
Alrighty. Do I notice anything different or anything about the process? Is it there a surge of energy or anything?
Roll me a perception check and an insight check. You're inciting on yourself.
All right. Perception, insight.
Well, perception was good.
There we go. Now it finally came through. All right. Wherever you visualized it being, you realize you have you felt the sense of the magic go through yourself and appear in that area. If you focus on it, you can see with your eyes the symbol flare to life. And then if you remove your focus and intend for it to dim or dissipate, you can control the luminosity of it. It doesn't go more than bright light, like 3 feet of bright light, but it's enough that in the dark you would be able to see it very clearly.
Okay.
But you can dim it to where it's actually imperceptible, where it disappears from your body. The only trace of it is the magical essence of the. Essentially, it's a tattoo.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. Is there anything else I have to do?
No, but he will make sure that process is complete. I'm trying to get this to drag and drop into Foundry so that I can show you guys what this emblem is, but it's not cooperating. Come on, stupid thing. There we go. That is what the emblem looks like, and it can appear whatever color you want it to appear. It can adjust color, tone, saturation. You can make it seem how you want it to seem, but it stays that same structure.
Already full.
So you all, or Drada, you have that symbol. Put it on your character sheet in your note or your other possessions, where the symbol is and how it looks when it's observed.
Okay.
As you go to turn around like you're done, he says, "Wait a minute," and he reaches back into the bag of holding, and he seems to struggle for a second as he's pulling something out, and he reaches and he pulls and pulls and pulls, and he pulls out the cauldron of rebirth.
Ooh.
And hands you the cauldron of rebirth.
Would I know what it is at this point? Or no?
No.
Okay.
Probably not.
I'm just going to kind of hold it up and kind of examine it. Like, move my hands back and forth as I'm looking at it to see it from all angles.
He says, you are free to wait in here until everybody has everything handed off, or you may venture off and do whatever you need to do to complete your evening. And he'll say, Dracul, if you will step forward.
Yes, sir.
And he will say the same thing to you, essentially repeat the process, put the amulet to your forehead, and then he will reach into the bag of holding and grab the glamour studded armor and present it to you. Do you react at all?
I'm trying to I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir.
This is a gift. These are gifts from the Adventuring Academy. These are recognitions of the efforts that you have put forth to provide a good image for the Adventuring Academy. And it is our thanks to you. And he'll call Grayson up. Grayson.
Healer.
Hey, sorry, I was muted.
Did you hear what happened previously?
I heard about the thing and then I ran to get some water, and I didn't hear what was after that.
So you can see the emblem on the map, or you should be able to. Wherever you
We can make it appear
for it to
anywhere,
be.
any color and everything.
So,
Yeah.
put in your character sheets when you get your emblem where your emblem is and how it is visible.
Where
Okay.
do we?
In
Sorry,
other possessions,
where is that?
for Foundry, when you go to your notes and personality traits, I think it is, or is it inventory? I don't know where it is on these sheets. They have it right in the same spot. Oh, you guys can make a new item. If you go to your inventory, you can make a new loot item. It just says emblem as the name, and then you just type in what. Click the add button at the bottom right. Click loot, create new item. And if you click the
Okay.
feather on description, you might be able to do it. I don't know if you can. If not, just send it to me in a message where it is, how it's visible.
Okay.
When he calls Grayson up, he hands you your emblem and hands you the bow of gloom,
O of Bloom. Okay.
which I will add to your character sheet later because that one's homebrew.
Are you able to send me what it does?
I think you already have it in your. You should have it in the messages that we sent back and forth.
Okay.
And you
let me
said
look.
that these can appear as what we'd like them to.
Where?
Where? Okay.
Right. So it appears as the emblem, but it can be. You can adjust the color on the fly, but it stays in the same position that you envisioned it in when he introduced the emblem to you.
Okay.
So it's essentially like you're telling a tattoo artist where to put your tattoo.
Got it.
We had it somewhere, but when I get it done, I'll put it in your inventory, and then I'll send you the description. 'Cause I have it somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, because I know we talked about a couple different ones, but there was a few different options.
It might be Glimmering Moonbow, which was I think Glimmering Moonbow was the standard.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But I think we made a specific bow for your character.
Okay. And I just added the adventuring emblem to my character.
All right. All right. Minxalia.
Where was it that Nalira ended up giving me the kiss goodbye?
Would have been on your forehead.
Cool, that's where the emblem's going.
Okay.
And it'll match my skin tone.
All right. He is going to say, Mingsalia, if you will wait, the Academy did send you a boon. However, I would like to provide you one of my own as well.
Works for me.
And if you'll wait for everybody else, I'll hand it to you after.
I am quite patient.
And he will sneakily hand you the a ring, which is on your list.
Excellent.
Morgan,
Yes.
the paladin, barbarian.
Yes.
You are confusing. I thought you were going blood hunter.
Changed my mind. I reassessed.
You roll a perception check.
Mm. Ten.
Okay. You do not hear what he says under his breath, but he says something under his breath.
Anyway,
Do any of us hear it?
Does anybody speak Celestial?
I do.
Ooh, I think I do.
Bailiff.
Roll a perception check.
Oh,
Okay.
I do as well. Okay.
All right. Grayson, you speak Celestial?
Yep.
Okay. He said in Celestial under his breath, you'd fucking have to have a mind to change it.
I'm just going to casually say back in Celestial, I agree.
Morgan, do you have Celestial as language?
y'all are fucking lucky I don't.
Haha.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Auric whispered something. Grayson heard it, and you know he's extremely perceptive. And he responded with something in Celestial.
Okay. Oh, I want to be petty right now. Did I hear, okay, I didn't hear him at all. Right?
You heard a sound that sounds like jingling heavenly bells come from Grayson's mouth.
God damn it.
And
I want to be petty right now so bad.
Oh, isn't that unfortunate?
Aniel, just like, excuse me, I need to give you your emblem. The item that the Academy had for you was based on your Blood Hunter selection. So we are going to have to revisit that. If you will come back to my office tomorrow, we will have another selection for you based on your Barbarian. Barbarian. Anyway, your Barbarian class will change the item that you should have received.
Can I, do I notice that he's, how do I word what I'm trying to say? That he's
Talking shit.
Yeah, how
Roll
how
an
can I?
insight check.
Okay. Am I really just that stupid? I really hope not.
11.
Come on! Come
You
on!
wouldn't know. You would know from interactions with him because he is the one that most of your missives go through for your mission selection. And he had cataloged all of your classes and your class choices early on. He is a knowledge domain cleric.
Mm-hmm.
And being a knowledge domain cleric, he is he's not really friendly with paladins that go the physical route. He thinks that paladins and clerics should be studying the art forms and studying the history and their gods and things of that nature. He doesn't think that they should be out brutalizing people as like warmongers.
So he knows
My character is gonna tell him in Celestial, make sure to remove anything breakable from your office before Morgan comes back.
Does he know that I'm an Oathbreaker?
Yes, that's the other part of.
Okay.
You had to announce that as you entered the academy, and he doesn't
okay.
necessarily judge you for that because he knows the history there.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't like the fact that not only were you already going blood hunter, which was kind of against his current belief system, but you are now barbarian, which is very heavily physical.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, no, you should be learning about the gods, not fucking punching shit. Like, that's not the good way to use the god's power kind of mentality.
Morgan, smash.
But he's
so
giving
it's very
that
good
haughty
that I told
vibe.
him to remove anything breakable.
So he is still standing there waiting to give you your emblem as you're like very clearly not wanting to be touched. And he's not ready to be punched by a barbarian.
Did he hear my comment to him?
Yes. And he's kind of occupied by the mass of tiefling fucking mass.
Barbarian.
Not just the mass of tiefling, that he is not really paying attention to outside influence, and he's waiting for you to give him permission to apply said emblem.
Go on.
I need your forehead.
I'm just gonna like have a tongue-in-cheek response, kind of hesitate for a second, and then like kind of lean down and trying to like not impale him with my horns.
But he's 5'11", so you'd have to lean down pretty far.
Oh
so.
shit. Okay, never mind. Okay. Well, we're the same height then, right? Are we the same height?
Yeah.
We're the same height.
You don't have to lean down very far, but you do have to lean down a little bit because he's sitting currently.
Okay.
Everybody else just kind of leaned forward and like leaned their head into the emblem, and you just kind of stood there staring at him like, I'm not bending over for you. So he stood up, and now he's like reaching over a really wide desk to be able to put your emblem on your forehead. And he does so. And he goes, come back tomorrow, and I will have your item ready and available for you.
Okie dokie.
You can leave now. And he will call up Baelith.
Okay.
Baelith.
Awkward.
I was just about to send it to you, but I want the bottom of the emblem to face up. So like I could show it to somebody and it looks the correct way when they look at my palm.
So the bottom of the emblem towards your fingers?
Yeah, so the castle part towards the fingers.
All right. Yeah. He calls you up. He goes, Baelith, please tell me you didn't go fucking barbarian.
No.
Okay.
But I too have a matter I wish to discuss once everyone leaves. I guess Mingsalia and Drada may want to be here. But I'll proffer my hand out to him. Please place my emblem on my palm.
Okay. He'll step forward and like, I believe this is the last of you, so if the rest of you are willing to go, I will stay and talk with these three. Drada, if you would be willing to stay, I think conversations like this shouldn't be disincluding parts of the party that should be privy to it. And he'll stick the emblem to the top of your forehead and activate it so that it goes to wherever you're visualizing
He
it.
mentioned the palm of his hand.
Yeah.
Right. He activates it on your forehead.
Oh, okay.
Wherever you visualize is where it appears.
I misunderstood. All right.
Okay. And I can change the color at will, so I'll just make it not appear right now.
Okay.
Oh, good point. For clarification, mine's invisible unless requested, and even then, I might not
Correct.
show it.
Right.
If
I
anyone
assume
else-
you all have it hidden because it would glow if you didn't. So it's going to be something you activate as you're entering the city and things of that nature to get passage where you're allowed to be.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's on the left bicep of the outermost, and it'll
Yeah,
show
just-
through the outermost
Just
garment.
notate it on your character so I can reference it. Or on the item when you generate it. If you don't, then send it to me in a message and I'll generate the item for you.
I annotated it on the emblem itself.
So he will pull out the deck of oracles and hand it to you, Mingsalia, while he's getting everybody situated and everybody out of the room.
Noted.
And he'll step back behind his desk and sit down and go, What
Out of
what is
character,
it?
Did he have anything for Bailiff?
He's distracted right now.
Okay.
It's because you said that you wanted to stay and talk to him, so he just completely lost track of what he was doing.
Okay.
So he's used to following paths of knowledge, and every time you've talked to him, you've had something to discuss that was of significance, because you don't talk unless it's
Important.
something of significance, especially to him.
Yeah.
So he, like, you said you needed to talk, and he was immediately like, okay, we need to get to this conversation. Let's go, everybody out. And he sits
Okay.
back behind his desk, and he looks back at you and goes, what can I assist you with?
Yes. On our travels back, we came into contact with a Mingsalia. You may be more familiar. I am not familiar with them. A shade, or we were forced to sleep by a creature and its minions. And during this time, 5 days passed while we suffered a dream of our worst fear I can only imagine. I was approached by the Raven Queen and was told there was a traitor amongst my group that was working directly against her with Vecna. I know very little of this lich, but is there any guidance that you may have?
At the mention of Vecna, he grabs a sending stone on his chest and whispers into it, and then puts it back to his chest. And he says, yes, we have heard of these creatures. They don't seem to be doing any harm to anyone. However, they do seem to be really interested in nightmares. And we started getting the reports shortly after your deployment to Firelick Forge that these were occurring all over the world. And it's not localized to here. They are everywhere. But he says that you said something about a shade. We got reports of a spirit-like entity
Minx
that
will
was incorporeal and a shade-like entity that was covered in a wispy cloth.
Minx is going to use this. If there it is, to create images of all three of the creatures, or any of the creatures that she directly saw.
Okay, make sure you use all of those resources
It's a cantrip.
fully. Okay. So he will look at the third one because you would have done what the hell am I drawing a blank on that name?
Wraith.
Shade, Wraith, and the Stalker, Fear Stalker. The Shade, he'll go, yes, that's the wispy one that seems to be going after the very lowly, individuals. As you pull up the Wraith with the next spell, he goes, yes. That's the one that's covered in cloth. That one seems to inflict the nightmare itself. The other one seems to be more fear-oriented. And as you bring up the third image, he leans forward in his seat and he goes, I have not seen or heard anything about anything like that. This is the
giant?
first report. Yeah, the stalker, the giant one. This is the first report I've seen of anything like this. Where exactly did you encounter this?
As I said, for about 5 days, just not even a day outside of the forge.
And he'll pull a ring of communication and say, Balgrin. Yes? And you hear it resonating through the ring. You can hear his voice. He says, have you had any reports of your miners being attacked outside of the forge? And he goes, yes, those stupid shades and the stupid fucking wraith things keep attacking people and putting them to sleep. And they're getting quite annoying, but they haven't seemed to have harmed anyone other than an initial combat. But then they're all healed by the time they get where they're going. And Orem says, okay, we got reports that Mingsalia's group got attacked on the way out and ran into a very large, very frightening entity. Can you send some of your capable warriors out to investigate this? I will send a image of it to you so you know what to look for. And
Can we
he
give
goes,
him,
yes.
while he's discussing it, can we give him like a description of like the abilities that we were affected by all these creatures, so he can at least have that information, like, you know, the fear.
Yeah, he's gonna wait for the Balgrin will wait for the full detailed report before he sends anyone out.
And not, I don't want him to send out people like below our level or like, you know.
Oh no, when he asks for individuals to be sent out to investigate, that would be
high level.
He would be sending out people like Varric and Volgrim, and I just lost his name, damn it. Torgrim, Eldrin, and Varric would be going out with Balgrin to investigate. Because he wouldn't have used that ring of communication for anything other than an immediate emergency, so he understands the scope of what he's asking for currently.
Sweet. I just wanted to make sure we understood that we like what he was doing and everything.
Yeah, and you could tell by Balgrin's voice that he was like, as soon as the ring of communication started, he was already on his toes, like ready to act on something. So he gathers the information from you about the encounter, what happened, how it happened. You told him about your nightmare.
Yeah, I would've
Drada
told him.
and Minx, do you tell him?
Nope.
I'll tell him about mine.
Okay. So he'll say, okay, those seem to be along the same lines. What about you, Mingsalia?
I saw my sister in mine.
What about your sister?
She was
If you
getting
wish for us
hurt,
to leave.
and I just want her to stay safe, so that it was concerning to me. She was getting hurt, and I didn't like that she was getting hurt.
Is that all that happened? She was just getting hurt? That was your greatest fear?
Do you not know that people close to you matter? She means a lot to me.
He's gonna find that pretty suspicious that that's the only thing,
I didn't
especially
say
with
it was the only thing ever.
right, but that's what he would glean from it. He's asking you, is there anything more? And you're just saying your sister, and isn't that how you would feel, kind of thing? So he's going to roll insight and see. Go ahead and roll deception or persuasion.
Do I get advantage from any external sources?
I don't know, do you? Do you have anything that would give you advantage?
I don't, but I'm asking if other sources would have any interest in me doing better on this.
Apparently not.
Okay.
I mean, Valeth would have just told everybody to tell, it's important that the guild knows what happened. Tell them.
So he knows that you're extremely secretive, and he knows that you are not being honest with him, and that you are hiding something that is very important in relation to your sister. And your sister actually matters a lot to him. He sees both of you like children. And
Can I roll
he is-
insight to see if there's tension so I can.
yeah.
Okay.
I would say probably with advantage because I don't know. I
yeah,
would think this is
definitely
instantly
with
obvious.
advantage because
Okay,
it's
great.
oh god, natural 20. You know that there is an immediate distrust, like not distrust. There is an immediate recognition of the lack of enough information to justify the nightmare. Like you detailed something that would be like you're losing your entire soul and being and the reason for your existence. Homestead is being haunted by the thing of her greatest fear, of her nightmare and her upbringing. And then therapy's like, well, my sister might get hurt. And like that's the comparison that he's working with right now. He's like, something's not adding up.
All right, so
and you know something's not adding up with Mingsalia's
I
story
care about
as well.
privacy, so I'll look at Mingsalia and just say, we'll show ourselves out. Drada had also found a book, but it seems you may have a greater discussion. I know you both care very much for Mingsalia's sister. And then I'll start walking towards the door and just look at Drada.
And I'll kind of get the hint and follow after.
All right. What was the book that you were referring to?
The book that you found it in the library, right? The one that you said you blacked out and woke up and your name was in it. And
yes.
Is this conversation happening in the room or outside the room?
I mean, if he asks Valeth the question,
I'm wondering where Valeth. I'm wondering what Valeth is talking about when it comes to the book, because you guys were talking about nightmares.
No, so
And-
in the cart when I talked with Mingsalia and Drada, she had brought up her book that she doesn't know what it was because I was asking about Vecna and like, what do you know about him? And she brought up her book. So that's the book that I'm talking about. We were going to go to the library to try to find this book, but I wanted to mention to him that she found a book and it put her name in it, and it's just a weird freaking thing to happen at a university, you know, like that's very out of the ordinary.
Okay, so you're telling him about you're telling
Him about what Drada told me about the book that
Auric
put her name in it.
about the book? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you interrupt their little back and forth with that you're going to go investigate the book that Drada found that led to her pact in the library.
Politely just excusing ourselves, but telling him we may need to discuss this book. So not saying directly that we're going to go find it, just there's one more thing we need to talk about, but your thing's more important right now. Sensing that there's tension, me and Drada probably shouldn't be here.
I
We're going to
understand
leave. Yeah.
Okay. He will say, I will let the librarian know to direct you to anything related to Vecna and Orcus and their connection with the Raven Queen and Kalevmore, and make sure she gives you the most cooperation possible in finding those items.
Thank you. And I'll exit.
Drada, do you leave as well?
Yes, I follow after Valeth.
All right. Auric will watch the two of them leave and just look at you with kind of a disappointment. He thought that you had a little more trust in him than what you're demonstrating currently. And he will see, does he have anything that's privacy?
Your face moved away from your microphone when you were looking for things.
I'm seeing if he has anything that would give privacy of any sort.
Oh, wait.
I can tell you,
Wait,
Valeth
wait,
wouldn't let anybody go near the door.
I put the ring on, by the way. I guess it says attunement required. Okay, it didn't work. It's not an immediate attunement. The second one, the one he gave me.
All right, so he will cast a glyph of warding on the door to cast the silence spell, like in a shroud around the door. And you would know from previous engagements with him in this office that this is actually his bastion.
Right.
And the door is the only entrance or exit, so he's warding the door from prying ears and eyes. And then he will cast where is it? I just saw it. There it is.
How long does it take to attune to stuff?
It takes a long rest.
Okay.
Did it ping that? Yes. Go ahead and roll that charisma save. You don't know what he's casting unless you roll an arcana high enough to see what he's casting. Did you just meet his 19 charisma saving throw?
That was an arcana.
Okay, so you know he's casting Zone of Truth.
But the charisma saving throw, I think I might have stuff for that. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, that one. Charisma.
Can you cast guidance on it?
No, he's by himself.
Natural 1 on the charisma
Natural
saving throw.
1.
Ouch.
Yeah, you are completely under the effects of the zone of truth.
Which I do know what they are, but you can share it anyway.
It's in the chat. But he will cast those two things and then look at you and say, "You are not telling me the whole truth. And in order to assist you properly, I need the whole truth. I need you to tell me what exactly it is that you know is going on with this. Your friend is aligned with the Raven Queen. Your other friend has no dealings with Vecna, and neither do you, for all I know. But the problem that I currently have is you are being deceptive and they are not. What is it that you are not sharing with me?"
In the dream that I had, my sister was kissing a guy and stared at me, and it seemed like he had evil intent with her. And I really don't want her to get hurt, but I wanted to take care of that myself. I tried to chase after him and actually hurt him with a dagger, but I didn't seem able to move. And she had her holy symbol ripped off her neck by him, and she ran crying past me, and I tried to comfort her.
Stop.
Not long after that, I woke up. All 100% truthful information.
Technically.
Yep.
I would say that it was not shortly after that you awoke. So that part,
In comparison to an entire lifetime, 5 days is nothing.
I would say that's a stretch at deception. You're trying to deceive him into believing that you woke up after that altercation, and there was a lot more that happened in that you are intentionally trying to hide, and that deception would be caught by the zone of truth. You can mislead, but you can't state something that you know to be a possible untruth. You can't manipulate your brain and try to fool the spell. The spell can tell that you are trying to be manipulative and deceptive. So as you go to say that, the shortly, it like stops you from talking, and you say something a little different with that. Right when you're about to say the word shortly, it stops you. So you can change your statement to be truthful. Or are you just going to stick with the stammer and leave it be?
We're gonna do a while after that.
Okay. That would pass as zone of truth. That stammer kind of hinted to him that you were there's still something you're not telling him. He's going to know to let it go. And he's going to move on. He's going to ask you, do you know if anybody in your troop is currently worshiping Vecna or has any proclivity to Vecna or Orcus?
As of now, I don't know anybody that has ties to Vecna. However, I believe out of character, do I know that Strata had something that was tied to something that was tied to Orcus? Or
no, Drada is tied to Loth and is avoiding Loth. And Loth had a brief battle with Vecna, a disagreement of sorts.
Okay, so
with Vecna at one point.
Would I know that or no?
Probably not.
Great. Then no, there's nobody that is tied from what I'm aware of. And out of character, I genuinely believe this to be a fact because I don't think there is any in character. I don't know if there is anybody that has connection to either.
And he attempts to say, he attempts to say there's nobody that I would suspect in that group either, but he stammers on it, and he kind of pauses and like reevaluates his own thoughts and realizes, and he looks at you, he says, you realize that you are the most likely candidate
For Orcus?
For a pact to Vecna. You are the most likely candidate to have that proclivity to the dark, to the power driven by knowledge essence of Vecna. Be careful with that. If you do step down that path, there will be no place for you in the academy. There will be no place for you in Felicity. There will be no place for you in the world other than in the dregs. And every entity that knows of your pact with Vecna would hunt you to the ends of the earth to destroy you. That is one entity that is not welcome in this world. And there are many out there. Check your pact. You're the only one who knows what your pact is and what your pact says. And if there's any inkling that it may be tied to Vecna, there are those that would know just by the existence of you in their vicinity and would attack on sight. And he'll drop the zone of truth and say, I need to find that barbarian item and figure out a new system for how we get our students to and from Firelick Forge. These nightmare beasts are causing problems all over the world.
It really seems that they are.
Go on, be safe, go catch up with your friends. They are probably close to the library by now. As you are all exiting and heading down, you would know that as soon as you get your emblem, you go down to the verifications office, which... Oh, that's the other campaign. The verifications office is where you go to sign up to enter the academy. So this is where you register with your new seals. So you would have all head from his office to that area to register your new seals and be updated as to, or update the school as to what you have available or what resources you have available to you, and be updated.
What if I'm not planning to go to the library with them? Like, what if I just want to go out and go hunting or something?
You all go down to that desk because when you get there, each of you get to the desk, you show your emblem, they give you a missive that details what your new accesses are, what you are and aren't allowed to get to, your new discounts, which is the 50% discount on all items bought within the territory of Felicity. And you are all updated with your current housing location, as you all receive housing when you receive your emblems. You will all be leveling up to level 5, and you will all get access to bastions.
Oh, exciting.
Hell yeah.
That is good.
What? Wait, we get our own houses? And they're
They're
free?
more than just houses, but yes, they're great.
Yes,
Oh,
you'll have to
shit.
read up on bastions
They are upgradable
And-
houses.
that have functioning, essentially like servants, that function and defend your bastion. And you can build specialty buildings that do specific functions, like gather resources or build magic items and manufacture potions or items and craft things and research for you and all kinds of stuff like that.
Hell
But they
yeah.
are expensive as fuck.
Do we need to pay for them, or are we just getting them for now?
You just get your appointment of your room. In your missive, it will detail what your bastions are currently and what you are able to do with them, as well as you all receive 1,000 gold.
Okay.
Holy shit.
1,000 gold?
1,000 gold.
Can we put that in our inventory now?
Yes.
Hell yeah. I am also still gonna go out hunting to try to catch things to sell for more gold.
Mingsalia, you get a message from Auric.
Okay.
As you catch up to everybody, you get a message that introduces or that tells you that because of the current situation with the nightmare fiends and all that kind of thing, they are upping each the number of each people in each party and increasing the average power level of each party to combat or hopefully dissuade these attacks from happening to their students.
Okay.
And that the individual should be arriving at the registration desk within the hour.
Okay.
And that's as you are heading towards the registration desk.
Noted.
Would we both receive that message? So we would welcome them as like the two.
He's sending out a lot of messages right now, so he just sent that only to Mingsalia.
Okay.
I will telepathically share that information with
What's
Val.
the distance on your telepathy?
Well, you said when I catch up to, just when I'm catching up to. But the distance is features. Where is it? Effects? Features.
If it's the 120 feet, then you'd easily be able to do it. But you are just coming up to the booth, and they have already
Well, I would
been
wait.
at the booth, and they're trying to go to the library. I thought.
Heck.
I thought we were just waiting outside.
Okay, yeah, I thought you might have
Oh.
been waiting out.
room.
You two might
yeah.
have
I
been
thought
waiting
you
outside
guys
the
were
room.
heading to go get the books, is what I
No,
thought.
no. We were telling him to see. I was assuming that he would want to put eyes on such a book that.
Oh no, he doesn't care. There's endless books in there that people could use to get access to a warlock patron. Just reading about the patron is enough to
So books that make you sign your name in them are
My
common.
character is gonna ask everyone who is not going to the library if they want to go out and hunt.
Well, were you all waiting outside, or were you gonna run off while they were having their conversation?
Not sure.
I mean, we haven't really talked about how we're gonna meet up or anything, so I would wait to leave until like at least we have an idea, so I know like how long I can go out and stay hunting. Kind of leave the offer open for if anyone wants to go hunting with me, since I know some people are planning to go to the library. But I figure I would at least hang out until I figure out what like our next meetup is, because I mean, if we get another mission or something like that, I would need to know how to talk to people.
I would say since we're nocturnal, we'll meet at the desk that we all have to go to. Not after this coming night, but the one after. So giving us 24 hours to go out and explore the city in downtime and then meet back. So we can have the reckless adventure wanderers, the chaos havers, and the book people. We could split up into 2 groups.
Okay, who wants to join the reckless chaos people? With
I will
Me!
say
There it is.
that
I'm bored.
I will say that you guys do have that conversation and get that situated at the desk while you're waiting for Thorbeck for that hour.
Okay.
Figuring out where everybody's going to go, what everybody's going to do.
And I will share that information about the new party member arriving to specifically Val.
Yeah, Bailiff.
So Bailiff.
You can call him whatever you want. I mean, you can give him a nickname, but Bailiff is what he prefers to everybody.
Mr.
And I'll call him Vay.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys were waiting outside the door, so everybody goes and gets their stuff together. You guys are deciding to separate, but you have to stay there to meet your new member. As Bowen, go ahead and introduce your character.
Let's hear it.
He's sleeping in a chair in there.
Bowen, you're muted.
Bowen, it's time to wake up.
Bowen!
Bowen!
I tried. Well, we'll see you next session.
He was burning hands on him.
I tried
just
to
burning
introduce his character, but
Bowen,
guess
you're
he doesn't
muted,
wanna
by the
play
way.
in
I don't
this
know if that's
campaign.
accurate. If you unmuted, if you're trying to talk and we're just ignoring you.
No, we just ignored Christian.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Bowen. Bowen on a jet plane. Don't know when he'll be back again.
So maybe we
Oh man,
let
I
them.
think he
We meet the character when
died.
we finish her.
How about
Or-
This will be the
Well,
this will be the second time I've been supposed to introduce his character, and I've either fucked it up or he wasn't here. So I want to introduce his character properly so he can decide who to go with.
yeah.
Somebody
Does,
ping him in.
what's his class race combination?
I think he's a dwarvish monk.
Oh yeah, well that's hard to just determine what direction he's going.
Right. He could either go Chaos Crew or The other part is in his picture, he's holding a mug of ale, so he could literally go Chaos Crew or Book Nerd at
who
the same
knows?
time.
He's probably at the fucking pub right now.
Chaos crew. Chaos crew.
I hope they do.
Okay.
Equi needs to be
And-
controlled.
I'll kind of look over at Grayson and be like, "Do you think it's a bright idea
To what? You might cut out.
to bring the oath?"
Bring the what?
The dummy.
The oath.
The oath.
Oh. Oh.
Holy shit! How drunk are you?
I'm gonna. I mean, I was trying to figure out who we were talking about. It does make sense though. Yep.
If we're going hunting,
Stomp, 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 stomp.
I'm gonna whisper back and be like, not really, but do you want to be the one to tell them no?
no, I prefer to keep all of my digits right where they are.
Can I hear that
All
conversation?
Well, we will have Bowen introduce his character a little later, I guess, and he will determine who he goes with, whether it's Chaos Crew or Research Crew. If I could get Chaos Crew to tell me what exactly they want to do.
I just
So, I mean,
wanted to
I was-
smash it.
I was thinking we go out and try to find like creatures to hunt so we could like sell more stuff and get more money.
Andrew Cool's all about the money.
We're all together at this point still, right?
You're all together. You're at the thing waiting for your person to show up. He shows up. He introduces himself. He decides who he's going to go with. And
Excellent.
you
Okay,
guys decide. Chaos Crew decides where they're going to go and what they're going to do at this point in time. And I need to know exactly what they're planning on doing and where they're planning on going.
I'm gonna go to the woods right outside the city to do some hunting.
Okay. Who all is going with Dracul?
Me.
Yeah, I'm going hunting.
Grayson and Morgan. All right. You all venture out into the woods. Roll me, each of you, individually, roll me survival checks and investigation checks and stealth checks. Other mother.
Would this not be the opportune moment for
Hold
one
the
of those
fuck
epic
up.
rolls if you have
Did
them?
Morgan just roll a nat 20?
Yeah.
God damn.
She only rolls nat
There's
20
another
on
one,
things
by the
that
way.
don't
I did it
fucking
twice.
matter.
I did
don't-
it twice.
Disadvantage? Stealth?
So,
Your stealth is at disadvantage because of your half plate, I believe, Morgan.
Oh. Damn, really?
Wah, wah, wah.
Teacher, you forgot to assign the homework.
survival, stealth, and investigation.
I say that knowing that I already did the homework 2 months ahead of
Are-
time.
You still rolled a 15 on stealth with disadvantage? This is bullshit.
I'm not happy.
All right.
I gave
So-
up a nat 20.
You guys are so fucking lucky
Yeah, they are.
that your survival was good and that is anybody perceptive? Investigative? Dracul
Not
just
really.
barely. Everybody else failed their investigation check by large margins. I will say that you guys are hunting and you aren't seeing any fresh tracks or you're not really finding any game until Dracul kind of picks up on some stray tracks of a that thing be called? Damn it. One second. Let me get a character icon. So it's raining at this point. It's a little bit into the evening. By the time you get all the way out of the city and back to woodland area. And let me see if I can find the creature that I was looking for that you're going to encounter.
Oh boy.
There we go. All right. I will have Grayson, Dracul, Morgan. Anybody else was with them? I don't think so.
I think it was just those three.
Okay. You all see coming into this clearing in front of you. You should all have vision. Right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You all
Correct.
see entering the clearing is this big old boy.
Oh,
Wow, a black screen.
it's George.
I don't even see it yet.
I'm getting there for the rest of you people. For you to observe
Whoa!
what could happen here.
You're not monkeying around.
If you've ever seen the movie Rampage, picture George.
Of the jungle?
Yes.
Or the curious
Essentially, yes, George of the Jungle is
Okay.
not in Rampage. His name is George,
one? Okay.
and he's of the jungle,
Excellent.
but not the George of the Jungle that you're thinking of. Brendan Fraser is not in this movie, even though he seems to have gained that much weight.
Everybody, watch out for that tree. Okay.
As you all are aware, all three of you are aware of this massive ape that just entered this clearing. And roll a stealth check for me, each of you.
And
Do I always have it at disadvantage?
Looks like I am in a wooded area.
Yes,
so that
you
would
always
be
have the
at
disadvantage if your armor is
advantage.
equipped. But you would have been sneaking through the woods, so you could have put your armor in your backpack and removed the disadvantage if you would have so chosen to do.
Wait, would I have advantage?
I
'Cause
have
it's
Would
dark.
you?
advantage. I have advantage from the cloak of the woodland.
Okay.
If it's nighttime and it's dark, I'm invisible, which should give me advantage.
It's not nighttime. It is evening, and it is not technically dark. It is still clear.
Then I
And
do not.
yeah, and they do not have dark vision, I don't believe. Yeah, no. So it's going to roll. a
Who's
normal
they?
Perception. This giant ape
Oh, okay.
starts sniffing the air. It's raining, so he's not getting much more than just the smell of musk. Is that the word? Wet dirt, wet earth, fresh rained on grass. Until he gets a whiff of iron, steel, and blood and sweat. As you guys did not take shower, rest, like clean the road off of you, you are musty.
Great.
You
Drada did
specifically
use
you, Morgan.
prestidigitation, though. Oh no, she's not there. Never mind, I lied.
Drada did not use prestidigitation on Morgan.
Right, just on herself, yeah.
Right. So Morgan is still stinky.
Yeah, that tracks.
Got that road stank. And it sniffs the air and it smells you and then it hears you in the brush. So it's going to move. Let's see, what is its movement? 40 feet?
I will be right back. I'm so sorry.
Okay. She would leave right when there's an interaction with her.
Timing.
Bowen!
Yo, what up?
Bowen is.
Bowen, help me. Help me, Bowen.
And there he goes. He's gone forever.
And Morgan's about to re-roll her character.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is another one of those. I rolled a D100 and I got a 3.
Ooh, have fun.
Got a fucking 3.
It wasn't a nat 1.
No, it wasn't.
So that means there was something harder than this.
Yes. This is just a CR7 grade 8. And it's easily avoidable. The combat is very easily avoidable.
Did they level up to 5 yet?
No, they have not leveled up to 5 yet.
Nope.
Because we haven't been introduced to Bowen's character yet.
Yeah.
No, because you guys haven't long rested yet.
Ooh.
You level up over a long rest, sir.
I'm still blaming Bowen.
Okay.
You're the one who wanted to gallivant off into the woods after
No.
just leaving the woods, like not weary
Grayson
of.
wanted to go hunting, and I'm all
I
about the
heard
money.
you speak up.
You
That
decided
means
to
you
go,
wanted to too. Choices have consequences.
Can't leave Grayson out there on his own.
Books don't kill you directly.
Yeah.
To be fair,
They give you paper cuts.
the only person, based on his perception, who actually got noticed was Morgan. It is not really my fault situation. It doesn't know we're here, technically. We
Thus the
could
reason
just
for
leave
that
Morgan to their fate.
dialogue of
I'm just saying, it is an option. We could leave Morgan to the fate, because technically it only noticed more. A 4 for stealth. Versus
All
a
right.
10
Well,
perception.
we're gonna go theater of the mind back to the people in the fucking book realm, since
Haha.
everybody that has to do anything keeps leaving.
no, we're still
There,
here.
only
We're just
fucking
waiting
Morgan
on
left.
Morgan.
We could just let Morgan die to the ape,
That's
and we
true.
could just,
That's
Do we
run
say
away.
say Morgan ran away? And like,
No,
I
Morgan's
mean,
I
su-
fought a
in
big
all
ass
honesty,
thing last time.
Morgan's
we got my
gonna
ass
swing with
kicked.
the flail. let's be honest. Morgan's gonna swing with the flail.
It's gonna
We know what
divine
Morgan's
smite
gonna
it.
do.
Like,
The same
ooh,
move Morgan does
creature,
every time.
violence.
Does Morgan have another attack besides just flail?
Maul and flail.
Maul,
Maul and
Maul
flail,
and
exactly.
flail,
Yeah.
but she also has divine smites that she can use that go along with that are not bonus actions.
Well, let's think about it. Would she?
But
Or would she
there-
just swing with her maul and flail?
there is another thing that she hasn't discovered about her character yet, because none of you took the time to think about what happened to your characters in the dreams. That's what your long rest was about. Because some people were told that they were going to lose their magic and they haven't yet. And some people were some people's theirs was easy to process, but other people are kind of just like running off into the woods so that they don't have to deal with their internal trauma. And other
What you're
people
talking about.
were granted magical feats from deities, and they did not even investigate their magical feat. They were too worried about dicks on their faces and broken wagon wheels.
Sucks for them. I don't know why. I don't know why that might have happened.
All right, so Mingsalia, Valeth, and Drada, you are all in the library. You walk up to the librarian, who is a script wizard, and she is currently scribbling away in a book and not paying attention to your existence in the completely silent library.
I just gesture to Mingsalia. He doesn't spend much time in the library.
I'm presuming I know the etiquette and why it's completely silent.
Yes, you would know that they speak through a series of sign language requests unless you need something very, very specific. All of the communication in the library is done by sign language. Any speaking in the library results at will result in an electric shock.
What about telepathic?
Telepathic doesn't create sound.
Cool. So I'll communicate with the front desk individual, the wizard of
Right.
Order of Scribes or something like that. Wizard. Yeah.
Yeah.
In her head. We are. Oh, I'll just start with hello. I'm going to interrupt you. I know you're busy. We just wanted to get access inside. The
She
library.
won't look up from her book, and several books will float down to you. You're kind of used to this.
Mhm.
She has magical control and authority over every book in the library, and she can move them at will,
Excellent.
as the library is actually her bastion.
Oh. Very
And
nice.
every book in the library is actually a culmination of everything that she studied. And you roll me a investigation check with advantage. Anybody who is currently like observing the person, the librarian.
What I'm gonna do? Would I be able to like know enough to do a guidance beforehand?
Probably. I'll allow it for every person that they can do an add of divine intervention of a D6?
I think it's 4.
A D4? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me verify. Yeah, it's a 4.
What do we do
Okay.
here?
Let me change the scene real quick.
Yes, please.
Where's Felicity? There it is. There we go.
And normal.
Unless you have something that gives you advantage for investigation in a city or to find out things about history.
22.
Don't know shit.
Okay, Dracul. Why did Dracul roll? not Dracul's roll. There's the rolls.
I did not roll.
I got a D4. Get any other roll. Unless you guys were rolling in the other.
That was my investigation during the hunting.
Yeah, I rolled, but it's not showing up.
Yeah, I also
Was
rolled.
it a
doesn't show
whisper?
up. No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Should we just refresh really quick? It might be that too. Oh wait, is it because we rolled in the other map?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay, great. So if you check that really quick, my 18's over there with a +4 on the guidance.
And mine's a nat 1 with a +3.
Is it not showing me? Beacon City. Clearing. Autumn. Rainy. You've seen. Toggle. Alright, there we go. We got an 18, a 4, and Felicity 14, and 18, 19, 20, 22. Did you guys roll your D4s
Yes.
for guidance?
Mine was a 4.
Do we all roll a d4?
Yeah. Valus, I don't think there's really a point.
Nope. I did roll it, but I got a 1.
5 total.
Okay, 15 and 22.
22 is my total. Yes.
With the 22, you know that this librarian is about as old as you could possibly be.
Not
She's
surprising.
962 years old.
Excellent.
And you don't know. You've heard several times that it was 962. You don't know which life she's on. Because she is a reincarnation that has a culmination of knowledge over centuries. And she, at about 200 years old, in this form, she took her deity it became the vassal of her deity, took on its experience, and she's lived to be 962, I think I said, 962 years old. And the bastion that she currently lives in is actually the domain of that deity. And all of her culminated knowledge is in the form of books, and is stored in this library in that form. That's the only way her brain still functions.
Makes sense to me.
And you are all given so Luna, that's the name of her deity.
So Luna.
Yeah. So Luna is the deity of the librarian. She motions, and the books float over to a table and organize themselves as you are directed through hand sign to go over to that table. That's where all of your research is. And it is available for you to peruse if you would like to roll investigation checks. If you have anything that gives you advantage on it, roll advantage.
Okay.
Damn it, Bowen, hurry up.
Gosh dang it, Bailiff. Andrada.
It's not my strong suit. I'm sorry.
It should be mine, and I didn't roll well.
I'm gonna gently peruse through a couple of my books before I go into it, and I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. I'm looking at Nalira's message in the book again. So investigation, normal, and then a D4, but I don't think that'll matter because of DC intervals. But I can do it anyway.
Okay. 19. You're kind of guiding this research structure.
With a 3 and a 5, I would guess so, yeah.
That's why I asked her to be here.
That's weird. It's like I like knowledge or something. I don't know.
Right.
Even the fates of time are telling me that books are my specialty, even with a 0 modifier for intelligence.
Drada, is your perception greater than your investigation? No.
No.
Bailiff, you can reroll with perception.
Yay. I'm gonna give myself guidance too.
Would it be a reroll? And if so, why can't Drada do a reroll as well? But just with the other stat,
Jesus.
in case.
Because his is greater. His modifier is greater. That's the only reason I'm giving him a reroll on it.
Okay.
Shit.
Yep.
If you get a 14, you'll match Minxalia's original roll.
I don't know why it didn't add the D4 though. Flash roll 1D4.
That's because I didn't cast it
I'll
or
over.
target it on anybody.
Well,
yeah.
if you're doing guidance out of combat or out of
Yeah, I just added it
initiative
as
like that.
plus 1D4.
If you add it in situational, 1d4, you don't have to put the /roll.
Mm-hmm. That's what I tried to do.
1d4.
I put plus 1D4, so maybe the plus sign is what.
Yeah, no, just write 1d4.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, I got 12 total then.
12. Okay. Bailiff, you find references to Vecna as a lich, specifically one that caused a lot of death and dismemberment, and is a terrifying visage. You actually get a image of him, a hand-drawn image of Vecna, what he looks like. You know that the symbols of him that are most prevalent are a symbol of a hand and an eye. And let me see if I can copy this.
Does he share this information?
I would assume so, but that's up to him.
Yeah.
That's the image that you get of Vecna.
Okay.
He is usually symbolized by the left hand and left eye. That is the magical items that he's left behind are relics. They are artifact relics, which means there is only one of them in all of existence, in all the planes of existence. There are no duplicates. There are only one of each that exist.
All right.
And he's usually followed by a red skull. I think that's about all that you would get is the basic generic of it. Oh, and he was from Orth, and he ascended to be a lesser deity. Oerth, Orth is his home. which is in the prime material plane. Which I hate when people say that too quickly because it sounds like prime material, and it's prime material.
I've returned. I'm so sorry that took so long.
That's all right. It was just your turn when you left. It's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We just
I'm
changed
sorry.
scenes so we could do
I'm
something different.
sorry.
Yeah,
One
you
of
got
my-
us all skiffed.
Yep.
We'll take that into mind when you get attacked.
I assume Valith would have been sharing this as he was reading it, pretty much.
We can't speak, so I was just taking notes. He's jotting it down, maybe pointing to it in the book, like to get their attention. But
Okay. Well, if you point it out, I'll
yeah.
note the information.
Yeah. And then what I know, he caused all this death before or after he became a lesser deity, or on his way to ascension to a lesser deity?
It would be on his way to ascension. The ascension itself happened. You wouldn't have like a perfect account in anything you read. Minxalia, I don't know how you would
I'm
push
typing
your
it out.
information.
Oh,
You would have found out that. Plus, he has a working relationship with Asmodeus.
would it give me a general idea of who Asmodeus is? Because I, as a player, don't even know that.
So Asmodeus is the infernal lord of the ninth realm of hell, and he is
Okay.
a greater deity, and he is the greatest devil ruler that has ever been. He's the supreme master of the nine hells, which should give you a really good idea of the amount of don't fuck with Asmodeus that is prevalent in Vecna's life. Vecna gets his power from Orcus. Orcus is his exact title. Also known as Tenebrous. He is a demon prince under Asmodeus, and he is the demon lord of Underneath, or the Blood Lord, or the Shadow that was. He is also from the Prime Material Plane, and he is the patron that allowed and powered Vecna.
And so he's Vecna's boss.
Yeah, he made Vecna his bitch, and then Vecna became a lesser deity underneath him.
Noted.
And then Vecna betrayed him, essentially, and took power above him later on.
Got it.
Vecna is known for, again, the hand, the eye.
Mm-hmm.
He is known as the Undying Patron. And he is the author of the Book of Vile Darkness, which there is a piece of paper on the bottom, or like in that passage, like a post-it note, there that from the librarian herself that says, any request to view, see, or engage with the Book of Vile Darkness will result in the immediate expulsion of the student.
Can I attempt to decipher any potentially hidden information of the book's location?
book's location. Do you have locate object spell?
I believe I don't, but that's on my other character, so no.
Okay. Do you? The other thing that you would see is in the book, right next to that passage, would be this symbol. That is the identifying symbol of the followers of Vecna.
Noted. Did you see the private DM message?
Send it in Discord?
No, as a whisper in chat. Just confirm true or false.
I do not have a whisper from you.
I have one
That I
from
can
Game Master,
see.
Spectator,
Okay.
Bow and Arrows.
Okay, I see it now. I see it now. I'm reading it.
Okay.
And that whisper did not include Valeth, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
It's a different one.
Roll me a history check or a perception check, whichever one is greater, now that you know
History,
what
perception.
you are
Okay.
thinking back on.
Could I do religion instead of history?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, and
And
then
technically
with
pacts
guidance,
are part of religion.
because
since
I'm
they're
trying to do it all the
deities.
time.
Yes.
Okay. Religion. Normal. D4. 15.
Okay, that's 15. Okay. I'll give you the rest of this information, then we'll go to something else, and I'll respond to your whisper.
Excellent.
You also have the brief history of Vecna's mortal life, his rise to power, kind of like a summary of how he rose to power.
Okay.
It names the heartless paladin named Cass, who betrayed him.
Noted.
And he trusted Cass with forging the Sword of Cass, which is an instrument of authority, and how the Hand of Vecna and Eye of Vecna came to be. And then his altercation with Elminster, and what eventually led to Cass betraying him and assuming that he died.
Nothing about his interactions with my deity, Kalimbor, or the Raven Queen. Just assuming.
Oh, just a passage that states that he was the sworn enemy. The passage specifically says, where to go? Relationships. Vecna is known as the Whispered One, and was a sworn enemy of the Raven Queen, who he envied for her unique abilities to tap into the flow of souls and to harvest knowledge. One of his goals was to overthrow the Queen and rule the entire Shadowfell from her fortress of memories. His servants constantly battled with the Raven Queen's Shredder Kai followers. As a demigod, Vecna sought to attain dominion over time from the god Pelor as well.
Okay. So my nightmare of not knowing the history probably was a part of the nightmare then, because I feel like this is something that he probably would have really known, but maybe
Considering
it
your
was blocked out.
Shredder Kai, yes.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
not knowing was brought upon by stress and
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
and even now it's still a bit of like, oh yeah, that I remember, this I remember, that I remember, and little details that you remember about him, but you also remember Shredder Kai talked about fighting the Whispered One, which you never heard of him as Vecna until you put the Vecna name to the Whispered One. They found that stating his name brought his attention and ire. So calling him the Whispered One was their way of not bringing the attention of the Lich.
That
He's Voldemort.
information is now too late, as you
Yeah.
have said his name out loud multiple times.
Yep.
His attention is fully on you guys. You guys have said his name not only through telepathy, but you have stated his name probably 15 or 20 times.
Yeah.
And you
I'm
just
pointing at it
reading
and
that.
circling it.
Oh no, he's Beetlejuice.
Yep.
It's okay. Only on the 16th time saying his name does he?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So we are going to go back to the clearing as Morrigan.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Since we're coming back here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait.
No, it's okay. Just leave on your turn.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not like that.
Hey, I had responsibilities to attend to. Okay.
Morgan,
Wow.
roll a stealth
You did.
check
A
again.
4 in stealth. Ouch. Well, good thing Dracul and I haven't been seen yet.
I still could have taken off my fucking armor all the time, huh?
You could have.
Okay.
Oh, they're in the corner so they can see.
Grayson, check your whispers here in a second. All right, now I need to go to rolls. Oh my god. There is a giant ape that literally rushes to your bush that you're trying to hide in and is like curiously sniffing and pawing at the branches. He's not like trying to destroy the branches, but he's trying to search through the branches to see what it is that he smells and why he's smelling it coming from this bush. This is a big boy, by the way. He is like 15 feet tall.
Love that. Love that.
So 3 times your height. Almost 2.5 times.
Can I use command on it and command it to flee?
Ping that command, and it will roll the check associated.
Dun 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 dun.
Do I just click on it to ping it? I don't remember how to ping it.
Click the
Click on the
dice that the
square.
picture is. The picture of it is. Like words work.
I know what you're talking about. It's just not. It's not doing that.
It looks like it's doing it to me.
Oh, it does?
I got a ping for something.
Okay.
I don't know what that ping was for, but it's in there. Let me see. Let me double check your. Why is that not? Damn it, stupid thing. What's going on here? What the hell is going on with your character sheet? Why can't I open it? There we go. Click on your toolbar at the bottom. There's a little picture with an X on it. Click that and click close all open windows, and then try again. On the bottom right, it looks like a lock, a padlock, and then settings, and then a screen with an X in it.
On the bottom right?
Yeah, let me do this. Right down here.
Hold on. Right down. Oh. Don't. I don't see that. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Close all windows, I think.
There you go. And then try to double click on your character after you close all windows.
Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Refreshing it. Okay.
My character is mildly realizing he should have pushed getting healed before this.
I will say that on your way down, you all could have taken a short rest.
Okay. I'm trying.
Do I get my 2 health back then?
I don't know. Did you roll a hit dice? Maybe you only got one.
You also did say that while we were waiting for Bone's character to show up, we waited for an hour at the desk.
Yeah, so you would have got a short rest anyway.
So I roll 1d4, or what do I roll?
What's your hit dice?
4 out of 4.
I think if you
What does
click
that mean?
the short rest button, it
Yep.
will do all that. Bandit rolled some mysterious dice. I don't know why Bandit rolled mysterious dice.
Just rolled my hit dice.
All right, Morgan.
Rest.
What do you do?
I'm sharing my
cast
screen.
command?
Yeah. And I command it to flee.
So it should be in your spells.
Yeah.
If you scroll down to the word command.
Yeah. I
And
did
you
that.
click on the image of command.
It's in there.
Oh, it worked.
There you go. Now
Okay.
see that pop up right there in front of you?
Yeah.
That should tell you where you're gonna place a template or use a spell slot or whatever. What does that word? What does that say? I can't see it on my because it's not big enough on my.
On the sidebar?
No,
It's
on the
just
picture where it says command save, says first
yeah.
level 2 slots. Says
And then consume spell slot and then just cast spell.
right. So you can increase the spell level to scale
And
it
it
up
only
to a
allows you to
high.
do an additional character.
Right.
So using higher level,
But
you can affect one additional creature.
right. So as for future notice, if you cast a spell,
Mm-hmm.
it says cast at level. If you want to cast it at a higher level than first level, you can change that dial and it will improve the effects of casting it at a higher level.
It's only giving
But
me
you
first
do need
level.
right because you only have first level slots right now, but that's
Okay.
a future thing.
Okay.
And then you always want to have that consume spell slot selected when
Mhm.
you cast the spell. But it looks like you already did that once, so go ahead and click that close on that box.
Okay.
I don't think you cast any other spells.
Okay.
Oh wait, you cast Burning Hands. I'll give that one to you. That one was just a half cast.
Okay.
And I think it's normal. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You commanded it to flee, correct?
Yeah.
To be up front with you, and what's that other word? Dang it, my brain is frying right now. There we go. Your spell, the target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest possible means. Now, its speed is 40. You would know that by how quickly it moved to you. It moves about 40 feet around. You just commanded it to move away from you on your turn, essentially, which means it's going to move 80 feet away from you. And then it says, I believe it says, oh, command does not say that they know that you commanded them. Okay, so it moves 80 feet away, and the fact that you just made it move 80 feet and it doesn't know why it ran away from you, it just knew that it was running, it's just going to keep going. And you just hear the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump,
Okay.
into the distance as it fucking dips out. Grayson, you're cool. You are
Holy
standing there, and this big ass giant ape kind of like rushes over to where Morgan is, where you can hear her armor rustling around in the bushes and her chainmail clanking against her body. And she just stands up, looks at the giant ape, and goes, "Flee." And it takes off running like a bat out of hell and vanishes.
I'm gonna look at Dracul and be like, "What the fuck just happened?"
I don't think we're going to be getting any game today.
All of you roll perception checks.
Did y'all want to try to hunt it?
That's what we went out for, hunting.
I know, but that thing? That! Right now!
It hadn't seen us yet.
We haven't long rested. We're tired as shit. You
We're
wanted...
not
dirty.
tired.
You wanted to... okay.
I didn't know how strong it was. I mean...
It's 15 feet tall! Good God, how much more do you need to know?
Morgan needed perception.
I know. I'm just shell-shocked that you really wanted to try that now. I mean, I'm all for being ambitious.
Damn, that's a pretty
Jesus.
good perception for Morgan.
Well, yeah.
I guess we're perceptive.
Y'all underestimate me. I might be dumb, but I'm not stupid, okay?
Dracul and Grayson.
Yep.
Morgan is completely unaware of this.
Oh, shit.
But you both hear something coming from behind you, and as you both turn and look, there are 4 apes rushing Morgan and Grayson, because Dracul is kind of off to the side being a little quieter, and Grayson and Morgan are back and forth yelling at each other.
Oh God, Jesus, fuck!
Everybody roll initiative, because you guys could have skated away without any combat, but instead you're attracting apes from around.
Yeah.
And,
You know what? It's okay.
I will openly roll this. This is a percentile. If this rolls above a 50, the giant ape will hear your combat.
I've
If it
never
does
wanted
not-
a nat 1 so bad in my life.
If it does not, he is too far away to hear what's going on currently with the rain. You ready?
If it's a 1,
Ready.
it should be its mate too.
Well,
You guys are not aware of this, but you are in combat with apes.
joy.
All right, let's begin this combat with Dracul. You are currently not hidden, but you may bonus action hide if you would like.
I'm confused by these decimals on initiative.
Don't let him bother you, just look at the whole number. Damn it, Bowen.
Just think of the decimal points as tiebreakers.
Alright, cool. What are you doing?
And it.
Yep.
Did Dracul and I get advantage on it since we see them coming because of our perception?
You do not see them coming. The initiative
We heard
started in your conversation.
Got it.
They got a surprise round on you because you guys weren't trying to perceive them, and they rolled an 18 on stealth.
Right.
So they got a
Love
surprise
that.
movement round on you, which is why they moved 30 feet into the clearing before you guys noticed them.
I'm going to move up to this one. And I am going to take a hack at him with my short sword. Sneak attack,
No sneak attack.
even though I'm within 5 feet.
You do not have an ally within 5 feet, and you do not have advantage on the attack roll.
Okay. So I will take a swing at him with my short sword.
All right, roll that attack. Don't think an 8 hits, bud. Does an 8
Why
hit?
did
Okay, that's a... Yes, that hits. 14 hits.
Okay, so 14 hits. Now I will roll my damage. Eight. And then I'm going to. Come on. Okay, not target. And I'm going
If
to
you
come
press
back.
T when you hover, it will target, so you don't have to switch to the other targeting system. If you
Okay.
hover over the top token and press T on your keyboard, it'll target it.
Okay. And I'll move back over here and use bonus action hide.
Okay. What is your AC?
AC 17, and it
Okay.
does not get a target of opportunity attack against me because of mobile with
Oh,
me
okay.
making an attack against.
Okay. Did your attack hit? So you would already have advantage on your next attack roll against it.
With before the end of my next turn, so yeah,
Okay.
that's true. But I'm still going to dip into the bushes and kind of hide.
Okay. Next up is this one. And roll that stealth for me.
Me or him?
Who's
Dracul's rolling stealth because you hid.
Okay, so stealth at advantage because of the Cloak of the Woodland Ranger. Not good.
Yeah. That's not good at all. So,
Oof.
this ape is going
Even
to
with
move.
advantage.
Oops. It didn't move that. Why are the tokens broken here? Come on, stupid things. There we go. I'm going to move to
Oh my
here.
god, 21.61 feet. What the
Yeah, it's
fuck?
got 35 feet of 30 feet of movement, just like almost everything else. It's going to throw a rock at you, and at his buddies as he throws the rock. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay. It is indicating to its friends that you are in this area, so you are no longer hidden. Because it found you. It found you, Miss New Booty. Roll the 21 on its perception, so it knows right where you are. That's 9 points of damage to you, and I will apply that. And that will be its turn. This one does not like the fact that you just fucked it up, and is going to move right on in and do a multi-attack against you. Makes 2 fist attacks to you. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not.
Okay, so just 1 hit of the 2 attacks. It's 9 points that I'll apply to you. And that's the end of that one's turn. This
Oh
one
shit.
is going to rush over here to you, Grayson. And it's going to take two
Oh,
fist
bitch.
attacks against you.
Motherfucker.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not.
Does an 11?
No.
That one completely whiffs. This one's going to do the same thing. You're super lucky they don't have pack tactics. Does a
God.
natural
Holy
20 for
shit.
25 hit?
Fuck.
And we're going to roll that other bean footage there. The 11 doesn't hit, but you do get a critical hit for 8 damage.
The critical hit is lower than the 2 that I took. What the fuck?
Thank God Almighty.
As the lucky ass son of a bitch Grayson over here gets away with another fucking murder mystery. Fucking gets criticaled with 8 points.
You know, I don't make the rules. I don't know how. Worked out for me, but I'll take it.
Alright, you're up.
Alright, let me see. Alright, do I want to cast? Where's... Alright, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark. Or, no, it's not Hunter's Mark. What's my Gloomstalker thing? What's it
I
called?
don't know, it's your character.
Sorry, well done. I have to click it. Favored foe. That's what. Or no, it is Hunter's Mark. Yes. I cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
I cast, I don't know.
So,
It was super effective.
yeah. My bad. I forgot how shit works for a minute there. And then, because of being the,
Which one
Gloomstalker,
are you targeting?
and we're gonna target the one to my right.
Hunter's Mark is applied.
Alright. And then
And
I'm going
then
to attack it with my bow. My longbow.
whoever has that background noise, if you could mute, I'd appreciate it.
Does a 25 hit?
Hey, mullets. Bailiff,
Yep.
can you mute, please? We got some background noise coming from your mic.
Yep. Sorry.
All right. Longbow attack against who?
The one to my right.
Okay, you can roll that with disadvantage. So roll again. Yep.
Why do I have
Range.
disadvantage?
Ranged attacks when they are within 5 feet of you, or you have an enemy within 5 feet of you, or they are prone, are all disadvantage.
I did not know that. Okay.
Player's handbook is a very useful thing.
Can I do a short sword attack instead then?
I will let you do it this time, but this is the first and only warning you will get. In the future, it will be a you will get a you will have to do that attack that way.
Okay, that's fair. Alright. We'll do a short sword attack. Does the 26 hit?
Why is that not applying to that? Oh, it's applying to that one. That's stupid. Let's try that. There we go. It was applying that hunter's mark to the wrong creature. There we go.
Alright. And then, do I get damage now?
Yeah.
I'm guessing 26 hits. Okay. Okay, so normal damage roll. Alright, so I did 8 damage to him, and then I also get to deal an additional 1d8 because of my Hunter's Mark. So the option for Hunter's Mark to apply damage when for some reason, I don't know if it'll let you, or should I just roll a 1d8?
If let's see, your Hunter's Mark did not apply damage, so when you roll your damage, you need to add that Hunter's Mark damage to the situational.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that Hunter's Mark damage, whatever it is.
Okay. Roll 1d8. Okay, so 4.
Okay. 8, 5, 4. That ape is bloodied.
Alright.
And you do have advantage on your next attack roll against it.
It's bloodied.
Yep.
So part of Dread Ambusher means that I can make an additional attack as part of that action. So I'm going to make a second attack on the other ape that is above me instead. Oh
Okay.
wait, never mind. I that's a dumb idea. I'm just gonna attack him again.
Okay. I'll let you do that. You can make all the dumb ideas you want.
I have advantage. I'm attacking the same one.
Yep. You have advantage.
Well, advantage did jack shit.
Pretty sure a 12 hits.
Oh, thank God.
Low armor class.
Oh man. All right. So
12
damage
is the armor class.
Oh, thank God. All right. So damage him. 10.
And you added the D4 or D8 to it?
Yes,
right?
that's with the D8 added.
Okay, that is a dead bear. Or ape. A dead ape.
I'm
Dead
going
ape,
to
dead ape.
transfer my Hunter's Mark to the above me.
Okay.
To then do my offhand short sword attack.
Where did that ping fucking go? It is in chat. No wonder I can't find it.
Just recast it.
Don't consume the resource. I got it. It's right here. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
All right, so I will do attack him with my short sword. So a 20 will hit, so damage, and because of Hunter's Mark, I'm going to add the 1d8.
Okay. We do need to speed this up a little bit. This is
15.
something you regularly do. So when you're doing it, roll the first attack. If it hits, roll the second attack with advantage. Like, you can roll the attack, and then get the damage done.
All right, I am done then.
Okay.
I
That's
don't think I get
15 points of damage. That is bloodied. I think you used your bonus action for the Hunter's Mark, so that's it.
Yes. Yep.
Morgan, you're up.
Okay.
You got one bloody ape above Grayson, one ape throwing rocks at Dracul, and one punching Dracul. Dracula is looking pretty worn and torn down there.
Or I
He
have a
got
question.
punched.
Can my character yell something as he's ending his turn?
Yeah.
Like to Morgan. I'm gonna yell to Morgan to help Dracul.
Okay. Is he too far from me?
You have how much
Can I-
speed?
30
feet of movement.
Okay.
And you would know that you want to preserve fur and meat if possible,
Yes.
as that's what you're out here trying to do is hunt.
We're hunting.
You do also have an ability called Compel Duel, I believe, which could compel the
Yeah.
creatures to attack you as opposed to attacking Dracul.
That's a bonus action. Okay.
You could also cast Shield of Faith on him or
I
Compel
will.
Duel on them.
I'll do compelled duel. I'll do that. Can I?
Throw that Compelled Duel in chat, and it should activate. Click on the icon for it.
Okay.
Should give me the option to do a Wisdom saving throw on whichever one you target. And that is...
Would it be a normal thing?
you would need to move in that 30 feet. Get close enough to be able to do that. Which one are you targeting?
The one that's by Dracul.
Okay.
That's right in front of him.
Okay, Charlie. Go. 14 saves.
Okay.
You can use a cantrip as a bonus or as an action, I believe. So you could cast Thaumaturgy to try to scream at it to get it to come fight you, intimidate it into fighting you.
Yeah, I just texted you a question, Sensory. Or shall
Yeah. I'll just use thaumaturgy.
You blocked half of the description of that skill there, bud, with that screenshot.
Sorry, I was trying to highlight a specific portion. I'll show that.
Yeah. I'll look at it real quick. Go ahead and do what you're doing, Morgan. You trying to scare the creature to try to attack you? Have it attack you?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to... They're really dumb. They don't even need to roll. You're challenging them, and they're going to be like, "Ooh, yeah, I want some of that.
Okay.
Free meat."
Are they dumb enough to think that because Morgan is red, that means Morgan is bloodied?
They're dumb enough to think that a meat bag just said, come beat me up, and they're like, okay.
Is there anything else I can do?
Probably not. You did movement, action, and bonus action.
Okie dokie.
so I'm gonna take another slash at this one. My short sword. Oh, that was supposed to be at advantage. Because I had advantage on him.
You
Yes,
just roll it
Chris.
normally again.
Yes, Christian, that's how Dread Ambusher works. It's a separate skill, so it does stack.
Okay. So then technically I should have rolled an extra 1d8 when I did that attack, so I should have done 2d8 then?
Alright, so Dracul, you rolled with advantage for your first strike. Right?
The first one I forgot to hit the advantage, so I
Okay.
re-rolled with advantage.
Whenever you do that, when you forget to click advantage, just roll again normal.
Okay.
So that is your advantage.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're rolling 3 dice, essentially. Okay, so 16 hits. But you're going to draw that aggro back to you, hitting a creature.
So I'm going to roll my damage for 8, and then I'm going to use bonus action of cunning action dash to
You're going to apply that sneak attack damage since you had advantage on that.
oh yeah. An additional 7 sneak attack.
How do you want to do this?
With it turning to look at Morgan, I'm just gonna thrust my short sword into its throat and slice its jugular open.
Save the
Alright.
meat.
Go ahead and move your character if you want, or you can bonus action hide or whatever.
How push this feet.
Move behind Morgan.
Move into the middle of that bush and bonus action hide.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir. Sorry, end turn.
Well, you bonus action hid.
Yes, sir.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me. That'll
God,
determine if
big
that 2
fucker.
goes after it.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, your stealth is above what it would need to be. And okay. You're good. It's going to move in and use its attack against you. An 8 misses. A 10 misses. It misses both of its attacks on Morgan. And a 21 hits. Holy shit. And a 23
God damn.
Okay.
against Grayson.
Fuck.
for a total of 12 damage.
8. Here's the 4. Grayson is not looking so hot with that blood dribbling down his cheeks from that 1-2 combo from that ape. All right, you still have concentration on your mark.
What's bullshit is if I had paid attention to what my thing's done, that bitch would have been dead.
Not
Because
that
I
one.
should have got to hit him with another one.
No, you would have done more damage to the first ape, and you wouldn't have hit the second one.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. I see a measurement being done.
Mm-hmm. See how encounters just don't seem to want to go the way they're supposed to go? All right. I believe if I did that right, whose turn is it? It broke. Damn
Should
it.
be mine.
There we go.
All right. So if I shoot an arrow at something that's farther away from me, but there's an enemy within 5 feet, is that,
Yes.
or is it just if I'm shooting at something that's within? Okay, so I have to kill this fucker first.
Yep.
All right. In that case, can I do a bonus action attack before I do a normal attack? So if I use my bonus action attack on this one, I can use my normal attack on the other. Does it work like that?
You have a bonus action and an action attack. You can use your action to attack and then your bonus action attack. You cannot use your bonus action first. You have to use your action to attack first.
Alright, I will hit this guy above me.
Roll that
Forward.
attack.
$15 hits. So why is it not letting me roll damage?
Because you have to go to the chat tab and click damage.
Ah, I was looking in the wrong screen. Okay, and
so all
I get to...
rolls go to that middle channel now.
I see.
Which makes it so much easier for me.
All right, so
14 damage to that will definitely apply full and complete death upon this selected creature.
all right,
It is fuckle-wumped.
and he is dead as fuck.
Roll a perception check.
Oh shit. Okay. Character perception. Not 10.
Yeah. Just at the edge of your vision, you see a giant ape. And it is rushing your direction.
Edge of my vision where exactly?
Over here. I'll move it a little bit so you can see it. Should be able to.
Oh, it's over
Can
on
you
the
see
right.
it now?
I still actually cannot see it.
It's right there.
Ah, I see him. He is a large
He is currently outside of the map.
Okay. For my bonus action then.
You get
I'm
to
going-
move your dread ambush or your hunter's mark.
I'll move my hunter's mark to it.
Okay.
For sure. So mark, hunter's mark, and
You don't have to
unselect.
ping it
consume.
again.
Oh, I was casting it on him.
No, you don't have to cast it because you saw it when the other one died. You can move it as a bonus, or with no action.
Yeah, that's what I did. I moved it to him.
Right, but did you recast it? Because you don't need to recast it to move it.
Oh, I did, but I chose not to consume the resource when
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to cast he is a large creature, right?
Yes, I believe so. I believe it's large. Huge. Not large, huge. One step above large.
Fuck it. We'll see how this hits. I will cast ensnaring strike
Is
on
that
him.
80-foot range? And is it a bonus action?
It is a bonus action, yes. Measured.
That is a self. So I believe that is a make a ranged attack. As you hit a target, grasping vines appear on it. You do not have another attack where you could use this spell as a bonus action and cast.
Oh. Okay.
It takes a bonus action to cast.
Alright. In that case, I will not use it then. I will guess I'll just use my bonus action to throw a dart at that one that is down by Morgan.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that dart attack and damage if it hits. If it's over a 12, it hits. That's a 23, that hits. Take 7 damage. Alright.
Then I'm going to move my character.
Make sure you have the square box to select to move your character selected.
Over here. And then in my turn, after yelling for Morgan, watch out for the big fucker.
Okay. Dracul, as this creature goes past you, that's 5, 10, that'd be 15 feet. As it goes past you, it grabs the tree and swings itself around the tree that you're hiding behind. And you are really lucky it doesn't notice you. But where it grabbed the tree, its pinky finger went inches above your head.
Oh, big one.
Does he get an opportunity strike?
Yes, it does leave his melee. If he wants to take an opportunity attack at it, he can. That might change what it's about to do.
As of right now, it doesn't know that I'm there.
Do you want to draw its ire?
It would be a sneak attack opportunity.
But it's currently not focused on you. It's up to you, Dracul. You want to take the attack opportunity?
Nope, because as of right now, it doesn't know I'm there.
Okay. It just rolled a rock throw attack against you, Grayson. I believe, unless you're out of range. Let me double check that rock attack. 50 to 100 feet. I think you're within 50 to 100 feet there, buddy. You're 60
Yup.
feet. Optimal prime
Damn.
range of the 26.
Oh,
We're going to go ahead and roll that boulder damage. 38
Holy
points.
fuck.
Oh my god.
Roll me
That's
a
my
dexterity
entire health
saving
pool.
throw. Roll me a
Holy
dexterity saving throw. With advantage, probably, because you have advantage on dexterity for most everything you do. So I'm going to say you have advantage on it.
Yeah, guys, hunting the giant ape was gonna be a great idea. Yeah, Morgan. Yeah, we want to hunt the giant ape. It'll be great.
15.
So, I will give you half damage on that.
That still kills me.
You're unconscious.
Okay.
As you dive out of the way of this boulder flying at you. And, if you had not targeted it, it probably would not have been hostile. It was just curious at the noise and wondering why it was told to flee before.
I didn't even target it.
You did with your hunter's mark.
Does that count as a target?
Yes, you are moving
Yeah.
a spell onto it. You targeted it. That turned it from neutral to hostile right now.
I fucked up.
Can't target big scary things. You gotta run away from them. All right.
I didn't run away. Didn't realize I could throw a rock 50 feet.
Morgan, roll a insight and a persuasion check with advantage for me, since you commanded it before.
Oh, shit.
Persuasion with a natural 20. You see it throw the boulder at Grayson, and you scream at it, "Flee!" And it just thinks that it's supposed to run away again. So it fucking runs off. Like, okay, I'll run away. It's dumb. It's a really dumb, like, just fucking, I'm gonna do what I'm told. Yes, the master. type of animal.
Uh-huh.
And it goes away.
What else did
Again.
you want me to roll? Insight?
No, you don't need the insight because you rolled a natural 20 on your
Okay.
persuasion. But you heard the crunch as that boulder smacked the fuck out of Grayson.
Yeah. Can't take you anywhere.
All right,
You
now
know,
you're
I
angry and
killed
it's your
2
turn.
fucking apes already, alright? I did something.
Okay,
Did
what'd you say?
It's your turn, Morgan.
Okay, so the one that was directly in front of me ran away, right?
No, the big
No.
one ran away.
Or the big one.
The one
ran
right
away.
in front of you is still standing there confused, like, what am I
Okay.
supposed to do?
I want to use my maul on it.
Okay.
It also just got hit by a dart. And we're harvesting these.
I'm
Okay.
aware.
13 does hit.
Okay.
Dracul, please tell me you're the one measuring right now.
It's not letting me roll for damage. Sorry,
I'm
it's not
dead.
letting me roll.
What's gonna attack someone who's dead?
you're not dead. You're unconscious.
You're unconscious. You're still a meat sack. Things still like eating meat sacks with lots of blood in them.
Nah,
It's,
shit.
It's not letting me roll for damage.
You gotta click chat up at the top. and then
Oh,
6
yeah,
damage.
yeah. My bad. Sorry. Brain isn't braining.
Oh, by the way, you can't be concentrating on something, Mr. Grayson, that you are currently unconscious.
That should make it go away.
I broke concentration.
Oh, that works too.
All right, 6 damage. Do you want to activate a divine smite for that one? It is bloodied.
Yes.
All right, click your divine smite.
So the conversation about saving the meat just went right out the window.
Will it ruin the meat
No,
or the fur?
It's called Divine Smite.
it's divine. It's not fire. It's not going to ruin
Okay.
anything.
Okay.
It's just divine magic.
It takes sun damage.
Fucking 15.
It is dead as fuck.
Radiant.
Radiant.
It just withers. You smacked it with the maul and it like broke a couple bones.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, I'm fine. I'm gonna rah, as it just as it starts glowing with radiant light, it just onto the ground.
Cool. Awesome.
Now, Grayson, roll me your first death save. And blind roll me your first death save.
Is everyone still awake?
Yes.
Dracul, it is your
Yeah, I'm here
turn.
still.
Okay, just making sure.
Well, actually, no, I'm unconscious.
Haha.
It's my turn.
Yes,
As
Dracul, it is your turn.
As far as I know, we don't have anything left to fight.
No, but you have a teammate over here who's very unconscious.
He does not know that. Let the DM.
Oh.
You know that a giant ass ape just ran in and threw a big ass boulder in the direction of Grayson, and he has not come out from the woods since the boulder was thrown. That's what you know.
Okay, so then I will see that the 4 small ones are dead, and I've heard Morgan shriek at the big motherfucker, and he took off running again, so I'm going to action dash over to where Grayson is. That's 70 feet, so I can do that.
Grayson, did you roll me your blind death roll?
What is that?
Click on your character. Under your hit dice is a skull. Click the skull. And if you click the skull again, it says roll a death saving throw. The big skull.
Okay, and roll it at normal.
Roll it normal but blind. So you should have a selection there for where it says roll mode. Roll blind GM roll. Yep. All death saves are rolled blind. Can you see that roll result, or does it look like question marks to you?
It is question marks.
Okay. That's good. That's what it's supposed to be. You don't know if he saved or if he passed or if he failed his death save.
Oh my gosh, the suspense.
So I did action dash over to Grayson.
Okay.
And I see him laying there unconscious. So would I make like a perception check or medicine check?
You can make a medicine check, but do you have any potions of healing on you?
I do not.
You can't help him very much.
Man,
Roll a medicine check.
if only you had a paladin who could, do lay on hands with you.
Yeah, but the paladin isn't open there. That is not going to be enough for the damage that he suffered. Your medicine check, you know he's fucked up. Bad.
Are the cheeks okay though? Is the cake good?
Grayson, go ahead and roll me another death save blind.
And when I see this, I'll holler over to Morgan. We need some assistance over here.
All right, Mr. Grayson, as Death Clan says, we need some assistance over here. You shoot up. You are at 1 hit point and you are sore as shit. You got hit by a boulder.
Fuck.
Your whole body aches as you rolled a natural 20 on your death saving throw, which means you come back to 1 hit point and you are
Wow.
stable.
Oh my god.
Lucky bastard. Because I'm pretty sure she has 30 feet of movement, which means without a dash, I don't think she makes it to you. Oh, she barely would have made it to you, you lucky bastard. You didn't move far enough away. She would have just made it to you.
Oh god. Praise Jesus. That nat 20 came from the cake.
You farted and woke yourself up? Is that what happened?
The cheeks clapped
One
so
health of
hard
healing
from
right
the
into the
fart.
He farted and the cheeks vibrated so much that it created static electricity and shocked his heart back to beating.
Good God. Terrible.
The cakes of revive.
God up in heaven saw my body was beat to shit and was like, oh no, the cakes are applied 1 point of healing. Cake.
I'll save you, King.
Do I get to move now or because what am I able to take an action?
I think now we just need to harvest
Combat's
the meat
over.
and the pelts.
But you would probably want to get some healing from your paladin friend over there.
All right, I'm gonna call out. I could use some lay on hand.
Okay, would lay on hands or cure wounds be better? I should maybe read.
I am
Lay on
not the
hands
person
will
to
give
ask.
him a 10 hit points guaranteed because that's how many of your pool you have.
Uh-huh.
Or 15, sorry. You have 15 on your pool. So
Okay.
it'll give him 15 hit points back. Cure wounds, if you did it at first level, which is all the spells that you have, that would give him, I think it's 2d8. So it could give him up to 16. But it could also only give him 2.
Yeah. I would do the lay on hands.
You can do both if you would like as well. That is an option.
Okay. Can I go closer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we're pretty much out of combat, so we don't even need to track where you guys are.
Okay.
I assume you're going to harvest the apes and go back into town.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to fight some more.
No, we're gonna go take a long rest.
Dracul could also use some healing as well if you want to use
lay on
another.
hands on him. Dude,
I don't think she has that many spell slots. So
I don't think I do.
You have one more spell slot, I know. But you have your 15 points of lay on hands. So I would say lay on hands to Grayson and cure wounds to Dracul. Probably the best option. Watch her roll fucking 16 on the cure wounds just because it's not going to Grayson.
right? That would check out.
But she is actually touching Grayson.
Right,
Where
but
lay on hand,
canonic,
she would be not so much with me.
canonically, she would always choose to touch Grayson, I think. But that's up to her. It's her choice.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Do I need to put in anything for the scaling value for lay on hands?
If you don't have any higher level spell slots, so it would just be the one spell slot.
Okay.
Need survival rolls from whoever has the best survival. I need I just need a survivor roll at advantage for whoever has the best survival.
What's your survival?
14 plus 4.
Mine is 15 plus 5. Alright, so I'll roll it at
Morgan.
advantage. I don't think Morgan has survival.
A
17.
proficiency in survival? I don't.
Why did lay on hands do one? What? Hold up.
She didn't consume all of the resource. She only consumed one.
Oh, do I need to redo it?
I'll do it real quick.
Okay.
Healing, and you slide the scaling value for lay on hands. You slide the scale bar all the way over to how many points you want to use.
Oh, what?
Yeah. There we go. There you go, Grayson. There's your actual 15 points of healing.
Are you gonna apply it or should I? Oh, it looks like there it is.
And you rolled a 17.
Oh, I can't. I don't have any available spell slots.
Yeah, I'm at 13. I'm good.
No, you have one available spell slot. You probably just had issue. Let me fix that real quick.
Like it cast lay on hands twice, is what it was, or something.
Oh.
I'm at 13. We're good. We're just
You should be able to cast it now.
go harvest this meat and pelts and head back to town.
Looks like you got 9 just in case.
Woohoo!
And y'all almost didn't want to bring me. That's over. That's out of character.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't remember saying that out.
I know. Yeah.
And
yeah.
technically, all I said is, would you want to tell her no?
No, you said not really, but do you want to be the one to tell her?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I did say that.
And actually, you said them.
Yeah.
Because we weren't making it very specific that we were talking about Morgan.
That is true. Also, for the record though, just saying, technically, the only one who really got seen was you. Although I can't complain because you healed me, so I'll shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next time she might not. Keep it up.
Next time I might not. And you know what I really wanted to do? What funny little thought passed through my mind? I really would have, if I could have, I would have taken that moment to draw the fucking dick on your forehead before I healed you. But I didn't. That would have been an amazing opportunity.
Do I want to know how you cast lay on hands?
Instead, when she cast lay on hands, she just grabbed 2 handfuls of the cake to transfer the energy.
That's up to Morgan and her character. If her character would have taken the opportunity to grab the cake,
No.
as he is probably like sitting up, trying to
I'm a lot-
stand at this point in time.
I'm a lot more subtle than that.
You got hit in the legs. I have to do this.
roll a sleight of hand then if you want to be subtle about it. And roll up, or no, you're gonna go by your passive perception because you're fucked up, Grayson.
Wait, so what do I do?
So you're doing a sleight of hand, Morgan.
Okay.
You're gonna describe what you're subtly touching with that 10 sleight of hand.
I don't even know what I'm doing!
So wait, I have the solution for this.
Okay. And then I gotta go.
Okay, Morgan, you smack Grayson across the face to give him your 15 points of healing, taking 1 point of health off of him when you do so.
Oh my god.
Checked out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That actually sounds fitting for Morgan.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much how it would probably happen.
I enjoyed that slap a little too much, yeah. That was a
Roll for
little
pleasure.
personal. That was a little personal.
I think that's where we're gonna end the session, everybody. I'm gonna send you what you get from harvesting the bones and hide and all that shit.
Wait, so tomorrow we should be able to go into Beyond and level up when you transfer it all over?
Yes, I will upload your characters right now. So is anybody gonna try to level up tonight?
All right,
I
I'll be honest. I did it while we were playing.
You
It'll get
couldn't have
overwritten.
because I'm gonna upload your character back to D&D Beyond.
Oh,
that
so
means
it'll
you're gonna
go
have to do it
away.
again. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll okay.
No, tomorrow's good.
Minx will definitely be doing it tonight.
Okay.
As will Bailiff.
I am off tomorrow
Grotto
for
will be.
Veterans Day, so tomorrow's good.
Also using
All right.
Tailspire right now to design a bastion.
Make sure it's compatible with Foundry because we'll be uploading them to Foundry for when you guys interact with each other's bastions.
I mean, I can take a straight down screenshot, and then it's just so there's a blueprint available.
Okay, that's fine. Just as long as if it has grids on it, remove the grids if possible, and I'll add the grids to it.
Yeah, it works.
But you know the mechanics of the bastion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have 10 foot, 20 foot, or 10 by 10, 20 by 20, or 1 10 by 10 room and 3 20 by 20 rooms. Hallways.
No.
Okay, well that's what the book said, so I'm just following the book.
D&D Beyond.
Good night,
Have
guys.
the DM manual. Good night.
Bye.
Later, Iggy.
I'm just using the D&D Beyond DM's guide for that. So I was just going based off what the 2024 book said.
Let's see. So, bastion manual.
Call it a night too. If you could shoot me a message. Up.
You cut out. So.
I'm gonna head to bed too. If you can just shoot me a message when good to.
Same thing.
You're still cutting out.
Just
Oh,
shoot me
shit,
a
hold
message with what you want, and I'll message back with what you got.
Well, so, just let me know what I need or when I'm good to level up my character, and I'll level him up.
Okay. I'll have your characters uploaded before I log off tonight. So tomorrow, when you get in, you can update your character.
All right, and then
long rest and all that.
all right, and then just let me know what I have to do as far as for the bastion stuff.
Read
And
the
if you
Dungeon
have
Master's Guide.
if you have something that's compatible with Foundry that you would like for us to use, let us know.
If
have
whatever
nothing.
you're using is compatible with Foundry, that's fine. Or you guys can let me know and I'll pull up Foundry and you can generate your map from Foundry or whatever. I can work
And
with
then
you guys.
Okay.
I can
can
build
you,
it with you or whatever.
if you have a chance, can you send me the effects of? Because I forgot, to be honest. And I was trying to look in chat, and I saw a couple other ones, but I didn't see what we finally agreed on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get your magic item made probably tomorrow or the next day. And get it to your character.
Sounds good. Have a good night, everyone.
All right.
All right, Minx, all your character is uploaded, so you can do your level up. Is anyone else doing their level
Bailiff.
up tonight, Bailiff?
Please
Just
and
that,
thank you.
and then I'll look up the.
I'm here again.
I actually am gonna cut out. I was gonna try to stay up to do it, but I'm not gonna be able to.
All right.
I'll be around tomorrow if you're able,
Okay.
or anytime this week probably.
Alrighty. Yeah. Anytime after 5 Central, I'll be at home. So if you ping me when you're ready, I'll
Okay.
walk you through how to build your bastion and all that.
All right. Cool. Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
Later.
Night.
Yeah.